Good evening. Evening, it's Matthew J here. You're listening to The Warble. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've got a couple of guest panelists. I'm going to bring them on. First of all, I'm going to welcome on Chris. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. Happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy. You've been waiting patiently to get your say in, so I'm giving you first crack.
Well, I'm not like me. I'm pissed off. How Angry wasn't playing. I am so fucking annoyed. Why the fuck would you not play Angry Anderson? Like I can name so many people he should be playing over. Lipinski, Ned Long, still side bottom. What is this coach doing? He has no selection integrity. Did he not watch the VFL last week to see what Angry Anderson did? He should be playing. I'm with Manny. What the fuck is his coach doing? Playing Angry Anderson, or he's going to get to that point he's going to fucking want to leave. And if he leaves, I'll be fucking pissed off and I'll blame fucking Fly.
Yep, you meant I'd have him, have him in the side before McCreary or Houston. And there's a number of players, even Pendles. Like I don't think Pendles is showing enough at his age at the moment. Like he is just going. So yeah, it's just, but it's not surprising. Like I'm not getting outraged at selection now. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, it's to be expected. Like people are like, oh, what? Oh, gee, that's a head scratcher. I'm like, no, it's Fly. That's what he does. He just does dumb shit like that. And to take him up there, to take him and West up on the plane, get them all excited. Nah, you're not playing. Like now we don't get to. Now we don't get to see our two most promising VFL players are not playing this week.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Ridiculous.
What the VFL is on Saturday and they can't play. That is fucking bullshit.
No, they're not playing.
That's bullshit.
He does that, so it's now harder for them to get a game.
Yeah.
Voidoid, welcome.
Hey, Void.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Not good.
Just want to say thanks, Chris and Void, for basically managing a stream for a couple of hours earlier. And so I like the idea of doing streams around about the sort of 7-8 o'clock sort of time, but I just can't do it because I'm trying to commit to getting my exercise in, getting my tennis, getting my gym. But if you guys, if I've got at least a couple of people who want to rant and rave and talk about Collingwood, then the platform is there. Why not use it? So that was pretty. The good thing is I've worked out how to use Backstage in StreamYard from my phone, so that you might have seen it was jazzing out a little bit. I couldn't quite work it out. I was changing views and when I was popping in and out, but I was getting the hang of it. So thanks. It was good to have that sort of gap between Anthony and Mick filled up, because we see that like the teams come out, we're always outraged about something, and then Anthony just goes, "Okay, that's it. Teams come out, right, we're done." No. We want to sit here for a couple of hours and bitch and lose our fucking minds. So that's what this platform can be. So I'm gonna, as much as I can, even though I might not be able to be there for most of it, or have it opened up so that will be the platform.
Yeah, the diehards. It's the diehards making it this deep into the streaming hours.
Yes. This is the Warble witching hour.
you'll lose. The casual fans drop away after Pies footy. Then you've got some more serious fans on mix. Then after that, it's just the fans that have no hope in life.
Yeah, it's the absolute psychos at that stage.
That's us. That's us. There is one thing. Sorry, Void. Sorry.
No. I'm just saying. That's a throat sound. No, I wasn't going to say anything, mate.
Oh, this is all I was going to say. One other thing that annoyed me. I don't know if you guys saw is when Anthony said he was talking about Lipinski, his 100th game, and I thought, why are we talking about Lipinski's 100th game? Does anyone really care it's Lipinski's 100th game? I could ask Matt. I could ask you, Void. Do you care it's Lipinski's 100th game this week?
Not really.
I was thinking when he's mentioned it, thinking, why are we talking about this? No one really cares. Ask Matty. He couldn't give a shit. Why are we talking about this?
Yeah.
Jeez,
we've got just sorry, Void, I was
many
just going to bring up actually no, finish your point because I want to bring this guy up. He'll need 5 minutes, I reckon. So what were we going to say?
No, just how many years is his 100 games taken? So he's played a few with the Bulldogs. Okay. Yeah, it probably hasn't done the 100 that fast, but yeah.
Well, he's lucky he got a game for Collingwood.
He's lucky.
Because he'd be playing in the Essendon and Districts League or whatever they're called. And on that note, welcome on stage, Ultimate Greatness, Sean.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, Sean.
It's all going on, mate. It's all going on.
Yeah. Yep. Every bit.
Yep. We need a lift from you, but I understand why it's going to be a challenge to get that.
You reckon?
You know what? I think is going to be the final nail in your coffin if Swaddling gets dropped next week. That'll be.
Oh, don't say that to him. Don't say that to him. Don't say that to Sean. Don't say that to him.
I reckon Fly watches our streams, so he thinks, how can I fuck with them? Right? This is what will really fuck. What I'll do is I'm going to put West and Anderson on the plane, right? Both of their favourites, both playing in the VFL, and I'm going to put them on the plane and send them to Gold Coast and do all this social media and then not play them, and then both of them don't play VFL. That'll fuck them.
Oh, yeah, that fucks with me.
Yep. Yeah, that did my head in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Josh. It's his 100th for us. That's right. I didn't realise. So 155. Yeah, it's not really a milestone because I count all games from all clubs.
Yeah.
Who cares?
So he had his 100th for us. He had his 100th game 55 games ago. Now it's just a meaningless milestone.
Thanks, Age. All right, have a good night, buddy.
Oh, and happy birthday. I said it before, but happy birthday, Matt. It hasn't probably clicked over yet, but
Yeah.
No, it's good. Like I get to celebrate my birthday a couple of hours earlier when I'm chatting to people in Australia. It's like a 27-hour birthday.
Mm.
So it's going to be a big one tomorrow night. It's going to be a big weekend because got the Socceroos game, the birthday tomorrow. Socceroos game at 1 a.m. It must be 4 a.m. for you guys if it's 1 a.m. here, and then Pies at 1:15 or 4:15 local time. So it's going to be a big weekend. Could be a time to try and get the longest ever stream in. Maybe we just keep going till till Sunday.
Can you last that long,
What
Void?
Can I last that long?
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe on the stream, not in the bedroom.
There on the stream. I met you in the stream. Where the fuck do you think I was mentioning?
No, in the bedroom.
think
Just
if,
a good 5-second wonder.
Thinking of a rivals stream once a week, or maybe just try it and see how it goes. And just thinking of getting asking Bergs if he'll come back and be the Richmond guy. We get Lucas on. Mrs. Void can be the Essendon representative.
Yeah, she's feral enough.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She's good. That's what I mean. Perfect Essendon supporter.
I'm a civilized.
Like her,
I'm
you
a
know.
civilized. I'm an upper crust Collingwood fan. No, I'm kidding. She's really she's savage.
Perfect.
She really made
Is
me
she
cry
there?
on Anzac Day.
Is she there now?
No, she's in bed, but on Anzac Day, geez, she was like just for the jugular. Once
Yeah.
they were down by about 60 points. Oh, it was nasty.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. So like I would have like so someone like you Void, Mrs. Void, Bergs, Lucas, and I'll just be sort of floating. And then so we just have basically, it's similar to the other guys do it, jumper punch and whatever. So we just do that for maybe an hour, and then we sort of open it up.
So to be like their show, except everybody watches the games.
Yeah, it'd be like their show. It'd be like their show, but good.
Every time I tune in, I can't. I just like he speaks in such generalities. That Collingwood guy, it's really funny.
Oh yeah, the jumper punch Manny. Did you watch when I caught him out about Sidey live on a stream?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
That was like YouTube. That was YouTube streaming gold. And it's like, and Rocco put my comment. He's asking, did you watch the game? Like where did Sidey play? And he's putting my comments up there. And then he's like, oh well, Did you watch the game? Well, no, I didn't actually watch the game, but I'm like, oh, yes.
The best bit on that was when Rocco said, "Are you looking it up?"
Yeah. I remember that.
You could hear him click-clacking on his keyboard trying to bring up the stats real quick.
Because I started to get inklings. Like I was like getting a feeling, the Spidey sense, because Sidey had been poor and had been poor for a few weeks. And so when he started to talk about the game, and I mean, you've got to look at Sidebottom. I mean, like he's in his 30s, but just what a contributor he's been, and like Sidey. Did you what position did you play? And then Rocco asked him where did he play, because he played back. It was like I think it was a Geelong game, and that was the first time Sidey sort of went back, and we were like, what's going on? And yeah,
It was the night he got seven disposals.
Yeah.
That was gold. That was such gold. I've rewatched that a lot, actually, that clip. The pregnant pause was the funniest, from him.
He was when he got found out as a fraud Collingwood supporter. Like, hey, you can be a fair weather Collingwood supporter and you don't have much interest. I don't know many of those. Do you? Like, it's like Rocco has specifically picked this guy out, knowing that he's going to get a Collingwood guy who we can just say any media crap or any narratives that everyone loves to talk about Collingwood, and Manny will just, because he doesn't know it, he doesn't watch the games, he just won't be able to defend the club or to defend the players, or an honest narrative. So,
Honest,
then
slightly.
Rocco just gets to dominate him.
I was thinking about, on the subject of the 4 big clubs, because Collingwood's that, probably Essendon are a little bit like that too. Their supporter base tends to be pretty solid even when they're not doing so well. But I know we top all the other clubs for dedication, and
Yes.
it made me realise that the AFL doesn't really need Collingwood to make a grand final. Like, they know that our supporters are kind of, we're idiots. We're going to keep showing up and supporting. So I reckon they only need Collingwood to get into a prelim, because the grand final is going to be a sellout no matter who plays. So it's like they probably use us and just to get to that certain point in the season, but then probably makes no difference to them whether we make the last dance or not, because we're pretty much guaranteed a crowd and an audience anyway.
You probably go as far to say they don't even need us prelim week, because prelim week is I think it is not as big as the grand final, but I don't think a Collingwood game makes the viewership any bigger. Probably would make it a little bit bigger, wouldn't it? Because you just got, it gives so the thing is, when Collingwood plays in a final, it becomes watchable for everyone, because when Collingwood plays in a final, everyone has got someone to go for.
Yeah, and someone to barrack against too. Yeah,
that's what I mean. Yeah,
yeah.
It's like, so it just becomes
I think it's in your interest to get those other 3 big clubs humming, because their supporters drop off quite a bit when they're not. Whereas with Collingwood, they probably just take it for granted a little bit. As I was thinking about that, they do try to massage other clubs back into like a successful sort of patch so they can get more money at the gate. It was just something that crossed my mind, because there's this theory people have thrown at me over the years. Oh, the AFL want Collingwood in the grand final every year, and I'm like, no, I actually don't think that's true. I don't think it really makes much difference if we are or not to them.
No. It's what I find interesting is I reckon the AFL would regret throwing Essendon under the bus for the peptides thing.
Yeah.
Because they could have made an example out of Geelong or Brisbane, right? They were involved in that stuff, weren't they, as well? Were they the 2 clubs that had Dank doing that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they could have, if they had made example out of either of those 2 clubs, yes, it would have been embarrassing because they're the golden childs of the AFL, but they would have recovered a lot easier. Do you know what I mean? Like, Geelong would have been down for a bit, but they're not going to be down for 2 decades. Same with Brisbane. Them choosing Essendon to be the scapegoat for it all, I think they would regret that, because they've kept such a well supported club down for so long.
It was easier for them because they had no premierships to take away. It would have been a lot harder, a lot messier for the AFL to have targeted the other 2.
And then Brisbane. And then, okay, so if they target Brisbane, then that's a market that they don't want to fuck with. They're like, oh, we'll lose our support in Queensland. It's probably why they didn't want to go for Brisbane.
Mm-hmm.
Do you reckon?
And they only picked on, and see, the thing is too, when Essendon got stung with it, it's like they didn't even win a final that year. They lost the elimination final, so it wasn't like it gave them an advantage. They didn't do that well anyway. if it gave them an advantage, it took them from 12th to 8th or something. No, it was an easy example to probably make. It was a perfect patsy, you know.
Yeah. So if they went after Geelong, then it could have been. You're saying, you know, if it was the case that they were implicated and it came out, are we saying 7, 9, and 11? Is that how long this shit had been going on?
That's a messier situation than just taking a Brownlow off someone and some points.
Absolutely. Oh,
Yeah.
wouldn't that have been fantastic, though? That would have been just so great. Like the collective arrogance of Geelong supporters just
Where's Luke?
gone. Just gone. And they're just their loser mentality of losing like grand finals between 1989 and 1995. Like they lost like 4 in the space of that time, and they're just that's all you guys are. You are still losers. It would have destroyed. It would have destroyed so many. Luke, where's Lucas?
Yeah, we need it.
Please jump on.
We need Lucas on now to defend you.
Like
my opinion is that none of those. I don't think any of those clubs did anything. Like Essendon. Not. I think whatever they were doing, the players don't think they did anything. The people at the club don't think they did anything. I think it was just if it was just bringing the game into disrepute, and they didn't actually use anything performance enhancing. That's a bit of a dubious charge.
What's this, Josh? Who are you referring to? That Collingwood was doing it, and that's how he won the flag. Is that your suggestion?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
I just think that the moment that you're injecting stuff, you can take all the supplements you like, and of course, you can take roids orally, I believe. But once you start injecting shit, and it's secretive, they're the two things: injections, secret. Then people are going to ask questions. You know what I mean?
We just never got a proper answer about what it actually was that they like, whether it was a banned substance or not. It felt really like vague at the time. I didn't know that. Thought we were doing it. Taking the play, the thing that didn't, I mean, it didn't sit right. It seemed sketchy, taking the players like off site and everything altogether. But still, like a lot of the details that came out were just really vague. Like it seems sketchy, but beyond that, I'm not sure that they never really came out with anything concrete about what happened or what the charge really was.
Well, Joe Watson lost his Brownlow because of it.
Yeah, which I think is a bit unfair. So I think I like Joe Watson. Don't mind him.
And they gave to Cochin. I don't know if Cochin deserved it. They gave to him. And wasn't it someone else they gave to? Yeah.
Yeah, Sam Mitchell. Yeah. greatness still awake amongst the.
And Matt.
Oh, greatness has dropped out.
Is Matt still here, or is it just me and you?
Just I think it's just me and you for the time being, unless Lucas is lingering.
We need
somewhere.
Lucas or Matty. We need Lucas or Matty on. I liked Matty before, and I was listening, like in backstage with on Mix. He was going off his nut. I can't believe what Matty was saying tonight.
Oh, jeez.
How funny was Matty tonight? Could you believe all the things he was saying on Mixed Stream tonight?
Yeah, he was in top form tonight.
I know.
He hasn't been around he wasn't around for a lot of the week, and then he's come back with a bang.
I know. We need Matty on more often.
James Hurd believe comes. Oh, Josh, you talking about like 2010? Sorry, I thought you were talking about 2023 for some reason.
Mhm.
Right. Okay.
Maybe Josh, you should jump on.
Yeah, we haven't heard much of Josh. Heard him jumped on a couple of times, I think.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I was going to say 2023 didn't strike me as that. 2010 we were a pretty powerful unit. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Josh, did Essendon actually get what? Did they ever like present the concrete info about what the charge was, like in terms of doping? Because I just remember at the time, it just felt like it was really like a lot of hearsay and it was real vague, and that and like they swear up and down that it wasn't a banned substance. I have to go back, dig back into it, because at the time I just forgot about the details because it was just everywhere for so long that
Yeah, I remember. I remember that. James Hurd, remember that press conference. He said, I remember that. He said, what? He didn't even know what was going on. He thought at the time, what is going on? I remember that press conference. He said, what are we doing here? Well, I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It seemed weird. It seemed like the AFL might have been covering their own butt a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I think there was some shenanigans going on once the AFL found out about it. I don't know if they were trying to hide or what they were trying to, but I remember at the time it was kind of yeah, I remember that, Josh. Yeah, they actually cleared Essendon, and then then it was appealed by the World Agency. Yeah, that's why it was a weird one. I can't tell if the AFL were trying to sweep it under the carpet, and that the WADA kind of came in and right. I think someone's backstage. I think we've got another person backstage.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know who it is, but
Matt seems to have dropped out or something, so I think whoever it is.
I don't know if it's like Sean. I don't know if it'd be Josh, but maybe it's Sean.
Well, Matt, if you can hear,
Mm.
I think we've got someone trying to get on. I'd ask Greatness, but I think he fell asleep.
I think Sean fell asleep and he dropped off, unless it's in backstage.
Yeah, but he could let himself in, I think, because he's an admin.
Mm.
How many people we got on? 12.
I think just what is it? 12? I thought it was just Joshy.
12 watching. Give it a few minutes, see if they come on.
Mm.
Oh, okay, Greatness.
So how does Mrs. Void or think Essen will go against St Kilda this week?
Oh, I haven't asked her actually. I think they might do all right.
I think they will.
Never
St Kilda's
know.
not that great.
You never know. They need a win.
Mm. They do.
They need to get a win.
Mm.
I have to every week. They're, and they go on their streams. It's pretty. They've all got. It's like a support group for them now. They're just it's just the same thing every week after week after week after week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's like I told you, my brother-in-law is an Essen supporter, and he did the same thing. Your like Mrs. Voidor did when we played him on Anzac Day. He couldn't. Was so pissed off with the TV. He couldn't watch the whole game.
Are you able to get on through the computer, Greatness, and then sort of switch it to the phone? Just not sure how this whole thing works.
I don't know either.
Yeah, Bombers will probably have this. Will be one of their best chances, probably to have too much. Yeah. Oh, there you are.
Hey, Shawnee.
Oh, you guys able to hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Are you on your phone, Sean?
Yeah.
Okay. I worked out how to use StreamYard from my phone today. So if you're you're currently an admin, so you can just go to your browser and you can log in and you could add yourself on if that happens. If I'm not there, you want to add yourself on.
Yeah, I might do that for next time and just have that on the Chrome app and stuff ready to go.
Yep. Sweet. So, talking shop, do you guys want to do a pre-game? All right. Too many beers. A pre-game stream tomorrow night, starting basically whatever time. We're going to basically go right through the morning up until like 4, whenever the World Cup started. I'll be able to come on later, and people will sort of filter through during the night. But if you guys want to start in the earlier shift, that'd be awesome because I'll be out doing some birthday shit with the missus, and then we can go for good few hours. Don't have to commit to anything, but that's my thinking.
Yeah, should be able to at some stage.
Yeah, I should be able to do it.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
thinking like 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. sort of start Aussie time, something like that.
I could probably do from like 9 till 11 or 12.
All right. Cool. I
And
think
go from there.
we'll see if Age or whoever else wants to jump on, and then we can tick along, and I can join in a bit later.
You'll probably
So-
Paul might be not working as well on the weekend, so he might be on.
Yep. So that's now that I've worked out how to use StreamYard from my phone, and I'm assuming it's the same on my tablet. If I am doing live, it means I can have a stream going, and I can bring people up. Bring people to stage, show comments, whatever, and check in on the stream, but I don't have to be there, because ideally my vision is to, most nights of the week, there's some sort of stream going, so that people can come on, sort of like the Jumper Punch, but not as organized as the Jumper Punch, if that makes sense. Like, there'll be a few organized sort of streams that are curated, but it's like, so you guys say, hey, I want to, Matt, can we jump on a stream after Anthony on a Tuesday night? Yep, no problem. I'll be playing tennis, or I'll be doing whatever the fuck, but I'll make sure it'll be ready to go, and I'll start it. I might not be there, so that, because I know myself, like, you'll watch an Anthony stream, and then it's at 55 minutes, boom, it's done. You're like, oh, I want to keep going, you know? So
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because I get jealous with the Jumper Punch. Not jealous of their community, and they've got like a lot more followers than us and whatever. It's not really about that. I don't care whether there's 10 people or 100 people. I appreciate 11 people that are watching right now, but it's more that, hey, we've got something to do right now. We don't have to listen to the Jumper Punch, or we don't have to go and watch On the Couch or AFL 360. Do you know what I mean? So that's the idea. So today, like, listening to you guys, and I'm at the gym and taking my missus to tennis, and I was on the stream for like 5 minutes, but we got a 2-hour stream, and everyone enjoyed it. So that's, I find that quite rewarding. That and
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny. We started on, you guys sort of started on Anthony's when he used to do the fan cams. You guys sort of started off a lot, but it's a whole new crew over there now on the fan cams, because all of the regulars kind of have filtered over to Chronicles and here.
Yeah, it's look, it's Anthony's, the hour he does every now and then. There's always going to be a market for that, and I always tune in. But people want to be able to have the long form where you can get a couple of hours in, and it's not for everyone. But we're often talking about the same subjects, and I know you guys get frustrated, and I do too sometimes. But again, I'd still rather be having these conversations about Collingwood than I have no. I used to be every Monday. I'm like, I've got the Fox app here, the overseas app, so I can watch all of the Foxtel shows, 360, On the Couch, First Crack, and I just couldn't wait to watch them. And I'm watching them for the 5-10 minute little stretch where they talk about Collingwood. That's all I'm watching it for. And I now, same with Footy Classifieds, and now the Agenda Setters. And now I might watch little clips of those guys on YouTube every now and then, but I much prefer to watch Collingwood creators' content than the mainstream media. So,
and because it's fan stuff as well, I love it when guys get on here and talk about obscure players from the 90s and such. I always find it kind of enjoyable because that's just like something you don't get to talk about with many average Collingwood supporters. All of the deep cuts from the watching them through the ages.
Yeah, well, that's one of the benefits of when you don't have a real. You might start off with a topic, but it's not really planned. Where you've got these segments, and like on a TV show, they've got like 45 minutes of content plus their ads, and this is point B, point C, boom, 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 and they've got to keep to it. But when it's long form, you can really go outside of those boundaries, and sometimes you'll go off topic. And the real fans of that will just go, oh, okay, well, they're now talking about Pink Floyd or Red Hot Chili Peppers or whatever. But that just goes with the territory. Sometimes they're going to go off into tangents and change and start talking about cricket or whatever or Geelong. And you take it. If you're not into that, that's okay. You can go and sign off, and you've had 3 hours of Collingwood, and now we're talking about Voidoid's record collection, or we're talking about obscure Collingwood players from the early 1980s, and you weren't born until the early 2000s. You go up, I might check out here, or go, oh, that's interesting. I'm learning a bit of history or some interesting music, or we're going to start talking about Sopranos episodes or whatever.
I think people use it for ASMR a little bit as well. I think a lot of people will put it on when they're trying to sleep because it's kind of like nobody's yelling, and you can just sort of treat it like white noise as well sometimes.
Yeah. Yep.
I've done that plenty of times. It's perfect because there's no ads, because nothing's worse when you chuck something on to sleep with and then suddenly you'll get this loud ad.
Yeah, so I guess a lot of the Collingwood creators are monetized. So if you don't have premium, you get their ads.
Yeah, I can't do that. I have to have premium now.
Yeah.
Because for many years, what I do is I can't sleep very well. I've actually got a playlist full of like radio calls of football games. So they're all on YouTube. I think there's about 1,800. Someone's uploaded like games from 3AW and from going back 30 years. So I just have like a playlist of stuff with no ads like that, just listening to radio calls just on real low, while I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
Just keep it on all night. And it's I found it's probably the best thing for people who can't sleep, because it's not quite engaging enough all the time where you're gonna like pay attention. So it's perfect, and the volume sort of stays at pretty regular level.
Yeah, it is really. I've got to, if I want to be making sure that I don't go off into La La Land, I've got to sit at my desk, get in work mode like I am at the moment. Got my laptop on my ergonomic bloody laptop stand, and I'm all got my good posture. Because what I tend to do is, like, when I want to chill out, I go to the couch and I take my laptop with me, and I'll start watching on the TV, and then that's the danger zone. It's like, oh, and it's happened. It's happened a few times. I was like, I'll fall asleep, and like the stream's still going. And like that was kind of how the marathon stream happened. It was a few of those episodes, but I just kept it going. But yeah, no, it is. If you miss a stream, like if I miss a Magpie Army Chronicles stream, or like I didn't hear most of the stream this afternoon that you boys were doing. So tomorrow I'm going to be working, and I'm going to have that just playing in the background. Or if I'm struggling to get to sleep tonight, I'm going to just have that. I'm going to have one ear pod in, and that'll just send me off to sleep. Not that, you know what I mean? Like, you guys aren't boring, but I know what you're talking about. It's just it's like a therapy, isn't it? It's like a soothing sort of thing. So. But I think that's also a compliment as well. That not that it puts you to, not that you're listening to us to put you to sleep, but that I would rather listen to you guys and everyone else on this community than I would rather listen to anyone else on the media, including including other Collingwood channels as well. Not because of how they go about it, but because of their short form. They're going bang, 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 bang. This is an hour show, and they've got their segments. It's sort of this sort of long form stuff where you can have a bit of a ramble.
And you get familiar with everybody's particular cadence, and it's like you're falling asleep around. Like when you're falling asleep with these streams, it's like because I'll replay old ones all the time, and it's like you're falling asleep around. Like it's comfortable because you're familiar with all the voices, and it's like a family. So yeah, it's like falling asleep around. Especially if you really, really struggle with insomnia, it is very soothing.
Yep.
I'll wake up at 4 a.m. and just on very low, I'll be hearing Sean pontificating and Co and other people, and I love it.
It's a good point that Milkshakes is raising there. It's for Pies Footy, a younger demographic like Swoop. I think Pies Footy, younger demographic, but it is also for older demographics, for different demographics. But we can appreciate more extended comment when we're in the older generations. You know,
Swoop doesn't seem to. Does he? He doesn't seem to do a show every week, does he? He does the Brody Holland thing is just sporadic, I think.
Yeah.
Is it?
I thought it was like a once a week thing, but no, I haven't touched my sub feed in like a fair while.
Doesn't seem to pop up on my feed. It does maybe once every month or once every few weeks.
Yeah, I would say
you could have put it on his
I would say it's like that.
I don't even know if I'm subscribed to him, so I don't know if maybe that's why.
Either that or he's put it on his a subscription thing.
Now,
Right. Possible.
I just want to put it out there, guys. Anthony's saying, I reckon we do another 36 hours this weekend, Matt, if we keep it going. That would be fun. It's probably a good week to do it, but we will. By the way, first things first. It wasn't 36 hours. I and our team and our contributors who were part of it, it was actually 31 hours. So I think 36 is a nice round number, but it was actually it was 31 hours. So I just want to straighten that out and keep it all truthful and factual. But if we do it again, we'll definitely go for the 36-hour mark, and then it will become truth. It will become factual. If we do it again, maybe we do it around. We do a grand final marathon or something like that, where we go from like a couple of days out from the grand final or something like that. But we'll have organized shifts ready, so it's that wouldn't be as cool if it's a bit too curated, but it can be a bit. Someone's there at 4 a.m. and which happened a few times. Hello, is anyone there? Hello, Matt. What do you want me to do? Should I keep it going? And then someone wakes up. Oh, I'm back. Hang on, let me get a beer.
I heard Chris doing that once in the middle of the night. I just said hello. I scared the shit out of me because I was asleep and I thought it was someone at the fucking window.
It's like I crashed on the couch. I had a couple of like sleep sessions during it for a few hours here and there, and the commentary that were going on through the stream got involved in my dream. So like I'm in a dream and I wake up and it was like it was people's conversation in the stream was actually in my dream.
Yeah, it's
Which
happened, man.
I find that a weird concept in general.
It's in your dream, but it's kind of but then it gets filtered through the dream logic that occurs. So it's kind of like it weird and surreal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anthony, hop on. What are you doing being an idle listener?
Anthony, come on.
And Lucas dipped. Lucas, where he had his fucking say about Geelong and then thought, fuck this.
Yeah, come on, we need Lucas.
Voidoid, what about me and you? Bagging him, Lucas on his stream.
He's a good egg. I just when Geelong were like 7 or 8 goals down, I just went onto his stream and I just like his face was just bright pink. And then I said, if this keeps going, it's going to be purple by half time, and then blue. That's awesome. How crazy he gets. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Love it. I love it. I'm going to watch a replay.
You're going to see what me and Voidoid both said. I said give 5 years to Danger, and he said give 10 years to Danger. One person said, maybe we should ban these people.
Because they want Danger to retire, but he's...
I love that picture.
Here's Lucas. Lucas is a time traveler. He was in Cold Chisel's Flame Trees in 1983. More than 10 years before he was born. Is he got a fucking time machine? That's Lucas, isn't it?
Yes.
There's got to be some incantation you can utter to summon Lucas from wherever he is, like Batman or Candyman.
Yes. Let's do it now.
Say Beetlejuice 3 times and he'll appear.
No, say Lucas 3 times, maybe you'll appear.
Lucas. And and if we get full, he could actually be some sort of a spirit, because like Lucas is, a lot of people could say that it's short for Lucifer. And he's wearing that red hat there. And he's infiltrating.
Not the day of the locust, the day of the Lucas. Come on, Lucas.
We need you on the stream now to see how you're going after Geelong.
Every time he hops on, I'll hop on and say hello for an hour, and then I reckon he's the guy that has the magic touch to keep the streams going deep.
Yeah. Anthony B. So when you say how do you use the phone for you mean StreamYards? Is that what you mean when you're saying you said Streamlabs?
Yeah, he wants to click on the link.
Yeah, I think
Streamlabs is something different.
Yeah, so is it okay? No, StreamYard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another version of OBS.
I think he wants to click on the link that you've got, but he wants to know how to use it on his phone.
You can, yeah. So Anthony, if you're on your phone, you can use StreamYard. You can click on the link, and it will what it will do, it will open your default browser, let's say Chrome, and then you'll be in StreamYard, and then it's not as easy as using it on a laptop, but I think most of the people that come on and guest on these shows are actually on their phone. So it will open a separate tab in Chrome. Sometimes that automatically mutes your YouTube, but just make sure your YouTube is muted. And I think that's the problem with Manny. I think a lot of the time Manny has just got his YouTube running in the background. That's why he's always got an echo. That's my theory. I don't know. But yeah.
So puncher, guys.
Hmm.
Yeah, pretty excited for him actually.
So is
It's,
Fly. Fly is he is getting fast tracked to Club Fly. Have you seen him? He looks like a superhero.
Yes.
Very handsome. He's got that square
Mm.
jaw, and Fly is just salivating. I reckon.
Imagine if he just rips.
He's a hunk.
Imagine if he tears it up in there and he
would be good. Would
becomes
be
a
good.
part of the back six
Oh
straight
yeah, I
away.
love
Mm.
that.
Would be good. He's got a good name. The commentators are going to go berserk over that name. Imagine BT. Puncher.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, boy. Wowee.
I don't even think I in terms of impossible task to do, I don't think I can say a positive word about BT.
Yeah.
Actually, no. The only positive thing I can say about BT is that I'm very positive. I can't say a positive thing about him.
I heard Matty Lloyd on a podcast a couple of weeks ago talking about, his brother, was it Brad, that was the list manager, Carlton and
Yeah,
Freo?
Brad Lloyd. Yeah.
So he
Was
went
it
to watch
Geelong
him
too? I
play.
think as well.
What's
No,
that?
was it Freo? Or was
Yeah,
it Freo? I think.
Yeah, before Carlton. He was telling a story about how his brother played in the VFA in like 1991-ish. That's when BT went back to the VFA to captain and coach. And he said that him and his mum and dad went to watch, his brother playing football, and he was playing in at fullback against BT. He reckons that BT King hit him behind the play.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Milkshakes has said here, walk 12 kilometres to school every day barefoot with a pocket full of Redskin lollies. That's fucking bullshit, Milkshakes. You didn't go to school. I reckon you had Redskins, though. How good were Redskins? Do you remember Redskins, Voidoid?
Yeah, I used to use it. Used to use them as a fake mouth guard. Used to wrap them around the top teeth.
Just like a really strong pink candy in like a wrapper. And they're just like hard as a rock. Oh, I fucking loved Redskins. It was also an ice cream. It was also a Redskin ice cream. It was like from memory, it was like a vanilla white on the inside and a red outside. But they were different to the lollies. Milky Ways. Milky Ways were just a Mars bar, but without the they had the nougat, but without the they had the fluffy white stuff, but they didn't have that sort of caramel the sort of yummy part in the Mars bar. But they were good. And they'd sell it to kids and mums. Oh, it's really light, so it won't fill you up. Remember that? Light and fluffy, so it won't fill you up.
Campaign ads back then were really good, actually. Like I hate advertising, but like back in the day, some effort was put into the ads. Everything. If you go, like, I love it on YouTube now. You can actually go back and watch vintage Aussie ads that people have just got on the old VHS tapes that they've uploaded, and it's pretty cool. Some of those old ads, like for Milky Ways, and it used to sell. It was sold you an experience, like, showing that it almost made it look like it was a Milky Way in outer space in those ads.
Yeah. Remember
every
the
time
cigarettes?
you had a bit of an experience. Remember the Aero bars and
yep.
And then there was Violet Crumble as well as Crunchy, but I think Violet Crumble was the Aussie.
Yeah.
It was more the Aussie thing.
Violet Crumble and Crunchy. Crunchy were very similar, but I preferred the Violet Crumble. Now, Stephanos, he remembers the fake cigarette lollies that were called fags.
Yeah.
And that was like very interesting that they would encourage kids to suck on fags. And that couldn't have been a coincidence, but they were a literal thing. Fake cigarettes called fags.
There was another there was another brand of I remember at the old Milk Bar used to be they used to be chocolate with wrapped in paper. So there was another
Yep.
cigarette lolly as well.
Yeah,
and
I
I was so
remember those.
stupid as a kid. I used to actually eat the paper. Someone told me you could. So I was just thinking,
That was that was all marketing design to teach, and like obviously your parents would set an example, and like I tried smoking from a young age, and it was all because my parents were more of an influence than the movies and TV shows, but the getting kids to have cigarette lollies, it's all part of the marketing to get kids thinking that smoking was cool.
I
Anyway,
used to smoke when I was younger.
we
and it was
have
all
got
because of
someone.
friends.
We have got someone backstage. He's worked it out. It's Anthony B. Anthony,
Hey,
How are you, boys?
Hey,
How's
good,
everyone
mate.
going?
I'm pretty good.
good.
That's good. Good. I know, you guys. I had to come on after you told me that. So
You worked it out.
yeah, I didn't know there was. Someone was saying there's an app, so I thought there was an app, but nah. So the browser actually. Isn't
Yeah,
that
nah,
bad.
browser.
I didn't know. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, your mic's a little bit hot, so just maybe
Oh.
step back a little bit.
Yeah. How about now? Better?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
there we
good.
go.
I remember Curly Whirlies. Yeah, they were that was what when you had no money when you were a kid. They were the most affordable chocolate bar. So they go 40 cents or something back then.
Curly Whirlies. I don't remember them.
Me
Yeah, they
either.
were long,
I
skinny.
do.
Yeah, in a white wrapper, I think.
Hmm.
Geez, the people at the milk bars back then were saints. I remember like it'd be kids all day long going there, and they'd be like their lolly cabinet, and they'd be like sitting there, like counting out their fucking 5-cent pieces and going, "Oh, can I have one of them and two? No, oh, actually, no, I don't want that one now. Can I?" It was just so funny.
Yep.
Take them 5
Yeah.
minutes, and they're making like 25 cents.
Yeah. Do you remember the 20? You got the 20 cents mix lollies.
Yeah, absolutely. Sherbet bombs. Remember sherbet bombs?
Yep. Whiz Fizz.
Yeah,
Oh,
my mum
Whiz
used to
Fizz.
buy me that shit all the time.
Hey, do you guys want to? I've got the Fly thing. A day in the life with Fly. Do you want to react to it?
Oh, Matt, that
Oh,
is so cringy.
Yes.
Warning you. It, mate. I was showing like the NTK.
No, don't
stuff.
spoiler alert.
Okay.
Spoiler alert.
Okay,
No,
we'll
just
watch
let
it.
us
We'll
watch it and
Alright,
see how
alright.
bad it is.
play it.
I reckon
wanna
it's
see
gonna be.
about
I
it
reckon
is.
it's gonna be.
I
I
wanna
reckon it's
see
gonna
it.
be epic. It's gonna be epic. So
Hi,
I
guys.
all right.
agree.
My name's Craig McRae. Coach of Collingwood. Come for a day in the life with me. So yeah,
That's basically how he says it too.
Hey, Matt.
here's
do
my
a pretty
office.
Anthony, you do a pretty good Fly. I'm thinking
Do
of
I?
doing some Fly skits. I might get you to voice Fly.
Thanks, man.
Be like a
I
cartoon,
appreciate
like a
that,
sort of a
mate.
cartoon sort of thing.
Well, I haven't seen it.
But you're
but
doing
based
well
on
too,
Anthony's
Matt. You're doing well
impression-
too.
Based on
Yeah.
Anthony's impression, it reminds me of.
Matt's
Do
the
you remember
best.
you remember the Late Show, Matt, where
Yep.
Santo was the weatherman in that skit?
Yep.
He goes, "Okay, enough of the sparkling repartee."
What about when he was a magician? When he was a magician, and Mick Malloy was his special assistant. Rise, Sir Mick. Rise, oh Mick. Oh, the Late
The
Show.
chiller, the Manila chiller, thriller diller.
Oh,
Uh,
God.
I just fucking AI is weird. I had Tom Gleisner is like popped up as a friend suggestion, and I just went, yep, add a friend, because I added him as a friend specifically because if he accepts it, I'm going to go, hey Tommy, You went to Xavier with my cousin. Da 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 da. Got a Collingwood live stream. Would love it if Santo can come and join us someday. Would you mind mentioning it to him? Blah 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 blah. So I'm going to drop a name, drop a relative's name, blah blah blah, and see if we can get Santo on it because he's a mad Collingwood supporter, and he would be awesome to have on a stream. So
And guys, you should go check out the clips on YouTube. They've uploaded old Late Show episodes. It wasn't on for very long, but it's probably leaves Saturday Night Live in the dust for funniness.
yeah, there's no other Australian comedy show that comes close to it. Like better than Full Frontal, better than Comedy Company. Even they did a show 10 years earlier on the ABC that was called The D Generation. So it's the same guys, and that was almost as good. But yeah,
Look up
so
the
that
Arnold
was
Schwarzenegger interview on it.
yeah, a man and his movies. So, and your latest one, Kindergarten Cop, Ivan Reitman, who is, I think, a genius. A man and his movies. I think it's fantastic.
Remember the movie he was promoting was a remake of Citizen Kane? And there was a shootout at the wedding. Oh, jeez.
Those Rob
Martin
Sitch,
was awesome.
Rob Sitch did a lot of those impressions, and he was like gold. Did John Hewson? He did
Bruce McAvaney.
Yeah, special. Oh, special. Kathy Freeman. Oh, so good. So good. So special.
He did what's the name? Didn't he do Imran Khan?
I'm a tiger. I'm a tiger.
And he did Bishop Tutu.
He did, Archbishop Desmond Tutu, and he did de Klerk, the South African president. Seems South African, yeah.
No, you twist it. You put facts in the story.
All right. So, you guys, how polite is Mick when he wants to go for a coffee? And he goes, "Hey guys, I'm going to go refill my coffee. You guys can just manage the stream." I'll mute myself and I just leave for 2 hours, and I don't even tell you. Yeah, I just go play tennis.
Hey guys, I have to use the toilet. I have to do a piss, mate. I have to do a piss. I'll see you soon.
And then whenever he does it, everyone just goes, silence.
Hey, Shawnee, mate. Shawnee has to run it, mate. Shawnee, you're all good, Shawnee? Yeah, mate.
And then I don't talk for the next 5 minutes.
No, I do. I will often lean on Shawnee as well. I do that as well. But sometimes it's best to just like get you guys going. All right, okay, I'm gonna go have my they're off. They're off and away. They're off to the races. I'm gonna go have my dinner or do whatever. And I can just go chill for an hour. It's awesome. Love it.
I shudder to be watching this video.
Right, I'm gonna grab a beer and then we'll watch a bit of Fly. See what happens when you say, "Hey, I'm gonna go get a beer." Everyone's like, "Oh, oh."
How many people are watching now? 10, 11? What is it? Milkshakes is awesome. Milkshakes is like there till stumps.
Same with Joshy.
So does anyone? Did any of you guys know what we were talking about before the Late Show? I mean, I guess it's probably pretty obscure now. But it was Anthony, do you know what we were talking about?
The Late Show.
The sketches
How
before-
old is this? How old is the show?
So basically, Mick Malloy, Tony Martin, Tom Gleisner, Santo, and Jane Kennedy. Who else was on it? Bunch of really awesome. Basically, most of the people who wrote and directed The Castle and The Dish. They were on a sketch show back in the early '90s on ABC.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And yeah, they're on YouTube. I'll actually, you know what? I'll chuck a couple of links in the private chat so you don't have to search it. But this is what we're referencing on occasion. Keep chatting.
Yeah. Don't even have any questions. We're back.
I have one. How do you think we'll go against Gold Coast? How do you all think we'll go against Gold Coast?
We should
Is it a
win.
good answer
like,
to say that I
I don't
just
know.
care?
I hope we get it done. I just feel like the Suns are right for the picking tomorrow night, and if we can't beat them tomorrow, then you can probably put a line through us.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, who knows how we'll go? But
Are we more excited for the VFL than the AFL? Because that might be a
Yes.
possibility.
Yes, I'm more excited for the VFL. More excited.
Yeah, that's when your season's cooked. Is when the VFL's more important.
Well, Anthony, what did you think of Anderson not playing this week?
oh, there's probably a few calls that I didn't like. I still feel like we're way too slow in there. How are we carrying Pendle, Sidebottom, Long, and Howe in the same team? Like
I don't
it's
get that either.
I would have probably just dropped Long, Anderson in, drop Sidebottom, play Ryan or even Seal can stay in. I just don't see how we're gonna beat them playing 4 old guys like that. To be honest,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like perhaps I'm wrong, and we do well. So we don't know, but yeah. I hope I'm wrong.
Well, then you've got Weston and Anderson. They can't play the VFL on Saturday, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I don't know if that's what's killed my hype this week. Just because I'm just like, oh, well, even if there might be one of them that might be emergency, then the other one's a carryover. At least we know some reasonable change is going to happen.
Yeah.
But no, both of them went up, and like neither of them are playing. Neither Anderson or West are playing.
Yes.
It's just it makes no sense.
That's fly for you. He never makes sense.
Yeah.
He's got no selection integrity. He makes the worst moves in the world. He's got his favorites, doesn't give a shit what we think.
Well, I said it in the previous stream that like if there is credit to be due, I think the timing of Punch's first game is actually pretty good. Like we haven't wasted his talents and the fact that he's shown something at VFL level, and his stats didn't like blow anyone out of the water or anything like that. But you could just see he was very calm, influence in defense. You couldn't like there wasn't a lot to see, but every time he did something, it was like, oh, that's pretty impressive. I think he probably walked away with maybe, I don't know, he probably would have averaged like 15 disposals, maybe taken 5 or 6 marks. So it wasn't anything that was like super amazing, but it was enough to at least have something when it comes to selection. So it'd be interesting to see how he goes, and I do think he'll come good. Obviously, I'm not expecting like a superstar performance off his first game, but yeah, I really do see Puncher having a bit of a career. And although it's not necessarily a kid playing and it's a mid-season recruit and a mature recruit at that, but at least it's a, they've seen the talent, he's worked well, and he's got in the game pretty quickly. That's really all you want to see, is that if these guys are performing, there's plenty of guys for you to drop.
He's still pretty. He's still good age, 22. Still pretty young.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, he's young, but I'm more. It's more of a thing of like, yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of thinking more like sort of people in the basket of like a Swaddling sort of thing when they do show something. But it doesn't. If you play round 0, like it doesn't. It shouldn't matter. Because if a kid that's 18, 19-year-old, if they're going to debut in round 0, and that's the difference between your season being a success or a bust, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with your club? What is the first game of the year? Like the club would have to be in such shambles for one kid to play a game of AFL football and then for the club to go down the drain. Like, yeah. I've said it for ages. Like, the first half of the season should be treated as a development sort of process where you get a few of the kids and you reward the form and you let some of the guys like we've said all the players like your Lipinskis, even a side bottom like a Long, have them in the VFL and be like, hey, like, let's ease you back into the season, but also if you're gonna play in the seniors, earn your spot back. I just don't like. I do understand it, but I don't at the same time. Where we need to get these guys to be, hungry for a spot. Where at the end of the day, as good as someone like Sidebottom can potentially be. Like, I just feel like, if he goes into a season, like, what does he need to achieve? Especially if it's the first, say, 10 games of the season. Sidebottom's not going to give a shit if he plays terribly, especially when he knows especially when he knows he has, like, job security. Make him play VFL for a few games and, make him play the first 6 weeks, in the VFL, and then come round 7, Anzac Day, you bring him in when he's average like 30 disposals, averages a goal a game, like, it's just like, what's the harm in that? Yeah, you can look at it and go, oh, but he's a legend of the club. We don't do this to legends. Like, but it's like we sort of need these types of scenarios to sort of play out because we need to, especially as well, some of the kids that are trying to be the future of this club. Like, again, you put Swaddling in at round 0. He could have gone so well to the point where he could have even won the Anzac Day medal this year. Like I just don't understand how we're just not maximizing, every little bit out of this list. Squeezing every bit of like juice out of the orange or fruit or whatever. There's so many options where we can potentially do that, but we just don't. We just stick with the same stale old bread, and then we wonder why our sandwiches taste like shit.
It's,
I know.
is there someone else
Nope.
backstage, Matt?
Yeah, there's someone
Oh,
backstage.
Who? Oh, Lucas.
It's
Lucas.
Lucas. Like,
Is it?
like we
Hang
said, you say he's you say his name 3 times, he'll appear. I told you that.
Fucking Beetlejuice.
I told you it'd work. I told you it'd work. If you say his name 3 times, it'll appear. I said that'll work, and it worked. Look who's appeared, Lucas.
All right, let's bring him on. All right.
All right.
Here he is.
There he is.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Welcome. There's your
Oh,
lookalike,
the
Lucas.
flame trees will blind the weary driver, and there's
Oh,
nothing else can set fire to the sun.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna get that picture from now on, Lucas.
Who
You're gonna
needs
get
that
picture from now
sentimental
on.
bullshit anyway?
That's your
How you doing,
lookalike.
mate? See-
Every time you come on the screen, that's the picture you get now.
Yeah. I should make it my profile photo after tonight.
You should.
Yeah.
Yes.
How am I doing? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, my footy weekend's ruined, Matt. I hate Thursday night footy, especially when you
That's-
lose.
Thursday nights are good when you win, but when you lose, it sucks
Yeah.
ass.
Oh. Well, you were talking about dropping players just a few minutes ago. Can you drop a coach to the VFL? Is that possible? Can that happen?
wish.
Imagine if
Oh.
Collingwood-
We've been trying to
Imagine
figure
if
that
Collingwood
shit out
dropped-
all season.
Yeah, if we
Yeah.
had dropped five to the VFL last year, Josh Fraser would be our coach, and we would have been premiers last year. We'd be premiers and top
Yeah.
four right now.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Bloody hell.
Fraser still at the club this season? Or did he go in the
No,
off?
I'm pretty sure he left at the end of this year, didn't he? And he was at Carlton as an assistant.
It might have been maybe around pre-season time then. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he didn't leave that soon ago, like that long ago.
And I just find it not, like, oh, why, or like a mystery that the mainstream media didn't pick up on Josh Fraser's comments about how when he came to Carlton, he brought selection integrity and giving the players freedom. Now, if that wasn't a knock on Fly and Collingwood, I don't know what is. How does Kane Corns and co not catch on to that? The reason is that they're paid cheerleaders for Collingwood. Must be because they would have looked at that and gone, yeah, well, that's exactly what's happened, and that's what Collingwood could have done. But it's not a good narrative for the media. The narrative has to be, there'd be people like, Jay Clark and maybe some sensible people like Nick Rewalt who would want to go with, well, hang on, Collingwood don't look that bad. No. Aging list, that's all you can say about Collingwood. Aging list, McRae is a genius. That's all you can go with.
Yep.
But did you get some good therapy, Lucas? Having the Collingwood people come over and in your chat, and then come and talk to Mick and the boys.
No, that was very nice of the Magpie Army to invade my stream. No, that was all right. At least it gave me someone to vent to, so it worked out well. Oh, well, what a shit show, wasn't it? Fucking hell, over at quarter time, wasn't it? Who saw that coming? But no, I like anyone that wants to come on my show is welcome. So no, it's all good. It's all good. I had Daz on last week on my show last week. Daz,
Yeah,
haven't seen
cool.
him since. But no, it's
That's good. Frequent
No, that's-
contributor to the Warble and to Magpie Army Chronicles.
Yep, correct. No, friends of the Geelong Zone, so always welcomed. But no, it just was a horrible night, and now I'm a bit like you guys now, and thinking, why is player A playing and not player B?
Who's that? Give us name names.
Player A's one, Jeremy Cameron, and player B is and player B is
No, I'm
Brian
joking.
Myers.
I'm joking. He's not finished. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, he's finished, all right. Don't worry about that. You don't have to joke for that. He can't mark. His arm's giving him trouble now, and Chris Scotts came out and said, "Oh, he had one of those nights where his arm didn't feel right, and yet you played him, mate." So yeah, that's on you. Well, it's actually one of the rare times that Chris Scott has lost it in the box. I don't know if you saw the game, but he was throwing phones, banging on glass. That's the first time I've ever seen Chris Scott lose that. So that's a man that's getting starting to feel the heat, and as he should.
Did Ollie Henry go missing?
Ollie, both of the Henry brothers went missing. In fact, they got in each other's fucking way. Because when Jack was taking a good mark at Ollie tried to take mark of the year on his own brother. Can you believe that? And they get in each other's way and just became Comedy Central with those two. Almost like a who can take mark of the year first.
Feeling a bit homesick over there?
Did he kick any goals? Did he kick any goals, Lucas?
What one? Both of them. I don't think any of them did. None of the brothers kicked a goal.
Oh, well, that's good because you didn't have to see Pink Pony Club play because that's Ollie Henry's song when he kicks a goal.
Oh, no. No way.
Yeah, it is, mate.
I hate that song.
Guys, do not. I'd never ever going to go to a Geelong home game at the MCG. It was a fucking disaster. Apart from the fact that they pantsed us by 10 goals, you have to listen to their fucking songs after goals. And Ollie Henry kicked 4 goals, and his song is Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Ba da 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 da. Are you fucking joking? Give me a spell.
I still don't know how I feel about McStay and Shooter playing Pokemon together.
Oh,
Golly.
Is that what they
So
I
that is
don't know, guys. I don't know what were they searching for Pokemons or something? Is that what they do?
playing Pokemon Go.
Help me understand as a guy that's completely archaic.
Oh, my God. Funny.
I think it's
Pokemon Go is a popular game.
yeah. I think
where
it's a
are you finding
location.
these- So where do you find? So they're on like your screen and you're using GPS to like go to imaginary locations for them or something. Is that it?
No, you go to real location.
So it's basically like so if you were to use Google Maps, it's basically like Google Maps, but every time you walk down the street or you walk somewhere, a Pokemon will just appear in your game. But it'll use like basically like Google Maps, where it'll actually it'll basically do the whole map out of the area, and you walk down the street and it's like like a Pokemon will just pop out and then you battle it, catch it, all that stuff.
My buddy
Pokemon's pop out.
My buddy manages a liquor shop, and he reckons he had people like this is going back a few years. He had people coming in all day long asking if they could go behind the counter or different parts of his shop. Like Pokemon.
Do you know why? do you guys know what the purpose of the Pokemon game was?
Wasn't it to get people outdoors and get them fit?
No. Do you know what Palantir is?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep.
So Palantir is like this, like a government operation type thing where they can track everywhere you go. And Google Maps is so what Pokemon did is that it gave basically a 3D image of the world so that they can look at the front of a property, but also go inside, go out the back, go up the top, everywhere. So basically you got people walking around looking for these Pokemon things, and they're effectively they're giving a private company or mapping out the whole world or the whole, mainstream world basically, so that they then can on-sell that to entities. that could then use it to track and trace people. Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
wow.
come out.
Hmm.
That's what it was for.
Hmm.
Yep.
Pokemon.
Fuck, I don't.
Interesting.
I'm just
Yep,
curious,
so-
man, like just on a just to take it in a less sinister sort of direction, just back for a second. Is that what Bo's up to and why Bo's not getting the footy? Because he's fucking looking for Pokemons instead of the ball?
Yeah.
Mate, there's a few Pokemon at Collingwood. We have more and Bobby Hill. They're always hiding, mate.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah,
got that's why. I'll add to that conspiracy theory. We have got way too many nerds on our list, and the head nerd Fly is the fucking big. You wonder why? How do you get into the club, Fly? Just be a nerd, and you can be part of the clique. He would love that shit.
You know who the nerds were in our 2010 sort of era? Remember Dane Swan kind of outed them? He said that it was Tuvey, Travis Cloak, and Goldsack were in that. They had a club called the Beaks.
Oh,
They used
dear.
to ride bikes together, and they like had an imaginary motorcycle club.
Oh, bless.
Wowee.
Yeah, that was on the Footy Show. It was Swanee's first kind of big showcase kind of interview because he hadn't done a lot of media to that point, and that's when everyone realised that he was funny and he was just throwing various teammates under the bus. He said, "Yeah, it might have been on before the game that he said it." He said, "Yeah, Travis, Tyson Goldsack, and Alan Tuvey, they're in a club called the Beaks." And basically, he said they were a bunch of dorks.
Here's the issue. I just saw a photo of Houston and Schultz playing Pokemon cards together on the flight to Gold Coast.
Yeah,
So
that is an
if-
issue.
if
That is
Houston's-
a fucking,
Oh,
I
Houston's
saw
playing
that. That is
Pokemon,
a
mate.
massive
Houston,
fucking issue.
Stop playing Pokemon, mate.
That's a massive
Oh.
issue.
Yeah,
You
there's a
reckon there's
couple
a
of.
way could we contact the makers of Pokemon and just get them to put the Pokemons wherever the fucking ball coincide it with where the football goes? And maybe
Houston, go here and catch the Pokemon. Pick it to Pikachu or something, Houston.
Oh, gee.
let's sort it, guys. And we're in a premiership if we can get them to give a shit about football as much as Pokemon.
All right. A day with Fly.
Guys, every time I've been trying to like restream a video, it's been fucking up. So I won't put up for it. If it does that again, I won't put up for it. But let's just see how it goes, okay?
I always tell some film students filming it, let's get that shot of the tyre hanging.
G'day, team. You're going to spend the day with me, are you? Should be fun. Let's go, eh?
Oh,
Yeah, we're
God,
probably close to
really?
6:30.
Hey guys, welcome
Radio or read
to my
papers
vehicle,
or
mate.
Do any social media. So my go-to is Smooth FM because it's less talk, more music, and all
Smooth
classics.
FM.
oh my God. What the
So
fuck? What the fuck?
So classy,
Oh
Fly.
my God.
So classy,
Oh,
mate.
Oh
Smooth
my
FM,
God,
mate.
Fly.
Jeez,
Oh,
even the radio
he's so
station.
he's so David Brent, isn't he?
Very vanilla radio station, right?
Oh my
Smooth
God.
FM. Very little talk, more
Oh my
music.
Little
God.
love song dedications and things.
80s and
Hey, no,
70s.
Smooth
He
91.5.
should have said, yeah. He said, yeah, I like this radio station. There's all music and no spin. You don't hear people talking bullshit. There's no
Now
Collingwood
you know why
press
people hate
conferences.
Collingwood.
Oh,
Now you know why
They
people
do.
hate Collingwood.
Big Barry White
Right.
fan, I'm guessing.
Let's get some more. This is gold. This is gold. Wow.
Remember my first day driving in, but I'm sure I would have been anxious and a lot of stuff you don't know, and now have a bit of comfort coming in. I like to spend the morning for myself, to be honest. Go for a walk about 7 o'clock and maybe do a bit of meditation before our first meeting, because once I get in there, as you'll see, I don't get too much time to myself. This is my daily breakfast. I have a NutriBullet with banana, mixed berries, frozen mixed berries. I have carrot, celery, collagen, and some almond milk. So I've been doing this for probably close to 10 years. So inside's hopefully looking good. Oh, the Westgate every morning is pretty good, actually. Very, very rarely it takes more than 25 minutes.
Oh my God.
When I started, I honestly was pinching myself that I'm the coach of Collingwood, and I just don't want to take it for granted. This is a small part of my life, and I'm in my 50s now, so I just don't want to take it for granted and be grateful for the opportunity I've been given. Day to day varies. Like if it's selection day, like today, you go in there and the excitement of picking a team and maybe potentially debutants, or and then on the other side you got to tell.
Oh, that doesn't happen often, Fly. So,
Oh, that's a lie. That's a lie.
potential.
What's funny is you've got Smooth FM on, but they're clearly can't get the rights to whatever's on the radio, so they've just got some library music over the top. I'd love to watch this entire clip. Wouldn't it be cool to watch this entire clip with like a Belinda Carlisle song or something playing?
Yeah. Baby, leave the light on for me. I'll be there before you drop angry. We'll keep Lipinski in all year.
And Darcy Moore.
Flies
are out on the
in
drops, so those
fucking
things vary. After a win, you debutants, or and then on the other side, you got to tell players they're out on the drop, so those things vary. After a win, you come in.
But you enjoy that, Fly. You do enjoy that.
With excitement. After a loss, you try to come in with excitement, with a plan.
Or plan
There
to
we
miss
go.
finals. He's doing a good job on that.
It's always a good start if the swiper works. It's good feedback.
Get a cliche in there.
Really?
It's good feedback. He's proud of that one. He gave the tongue in the cheek.
Guaranteed board, he'll be on the treadmill or on the bike. There he is. Always first in. Like,
Who's that?
Boyd.
always first in.
Who?
Boyd.
Who's? Oh, the coach.
Coach. Yeah.
Oh, God. Get some of the players in there, Boydie.
Yeah.
Like, probably first one here. I love me the wall of the Premiership legends and the greats of our footy club. Want to honour the past, and there it is, and the incredible history we have. We've got a plant, and when I first got here, I had this saying, water what you want to grow. And I'm trying to keep my plant in the corner like, have a look at it. Got to water what you want to grow.
Oh.
That plant's our kids, mate.
Wow.
Drying out.
The plant's
Oh my
dying.
God.
Holy moly.
Water what you want to grow. How about you water our list?
Yeah.
Look at this.
I do have a bit of a creative side to myself. My brain is a little bit wide for creativity, so I like
Spark
to
plugs.
still get that.
Spark plug
itch.
notepads.
My favourite
Oh
one is
my
to do a
God.
highlights tape every game. I've evolved
Corporate
a lot,
things
but
checked off.
mostly get all the clips, and then I'll just
What's that, Anthony?
It's so corporate. It's corporate garbage, mate. That they had those
Oh, yeah.
spark plug branded cups. Like, what's the whole point in this? Honestly, mate.
What about how he's saying how he's creative? I'm creative.
I was hoping he was going to pull out the paintbrushes and, paint Starry Night or something.
I could not think of a less creative coach that I've ever seen. Just because you can put together a highlights package using a program, that doesn't make you creative. That is just, you are using the footage that's already there, and you can. I'm not dismissing the skill that does require, but it's not creative. You're not creating a new idea. You are just choosing bits of reality. He's delusional.
Just edit. This is my highlights tape for this week. Like tackling and pressure at our best, marks, spoils, good acts, and goals clearly. So, as much as it's about the players, I actually don't mind getting my creative side out and expressing it in other ways. These are little videos that I make prior to every game. All right, I'm going to go on the treadmill now. Go for a bit of a walk.
This is damning.
Yeah.
Like this is what you want us to be impressed about, that you're making videos. Someone else, there's people at the club who are paid to do that. Someone at the club are doing the videos, and you need to be analyzing the video and using your coaching skills to work out that Ned Long shouldn't be playing and Angus Anderson should be playing. You're not making videos. You need to be analyzing the videos.
What if someone's sneaking into his office and superimposing someone else's head onto Ned Long's body, so he's really thinks that Ned Long is actually like getting 35 touches, and he doesn't realise he's blaming who could he be blaming? They're putting Anderson's head on Ned Long's body, and he's getting dropped to the VFL.
Don't give him an out, Void. Like,
don't give him anything. You're better than that, Void. Don't give him shit.
In my head before craziness starts. It's got a big space. What a cool space. Very lucky this whole thing's evolved so much in the last 4 or 5.
have you guys, Void? I know you've seen The Office. Have you guys ever? Has everyone else seen The Office with Ricky Gervais?
I know.
Small bit I have, yeah.
He's got such a David Brent vibe about him. Just there's basically the whole series is about him. It's a mockumentary, so it comes across like it's every day in the life of your average office in the UK, and he takes a film crew, like a documentary, through everyday life at the office. And this is just so it's got the same vibe about it.
He's kind of a guy. He's sort of the character sort of lacks self-awareness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks he's cool, thinks he's super cool, lacks awareness, and doesn't have emotional intelligence, doesn't know when he's annoying people, and thinks he's being cool when he's being really inappropriate a lot of the time.
Years.
So fucking sad.
What was that?
Hilarious if they just like that was the rest of the short documentary. They just filmed the entire treadmill workout.
The fuck is that?
Oh my god, this is a joke.
We start every main training day at 8:30 in a meeting with the whole team, and it varies some weeks, but basically trying to set up the day, some key messages, potentially a little bit of motivation towards a new focus or a shining light on things. Just lately, it's been around the opposition in terms of preparing what's coming, what we need to manage and exploit. Ultimately, I saw
They just look so fired up, don't they?
Look at Membry.
The dynamic in this show, The Office, is that they have all these meetings, and that the David Brent character is trying to motivate them and teach them different ways about how to go about their daily life in the office. And you'll see like shots of like the team members just they're so fucking bored with their life. And this has got the office. Look at Membry and Houston here.
mate.
I'm just imagining because he's
Look at
Brazzy.
Braz here.
I'm imagining him for some
You.
reason, like he's doing pottery classes or something. And I'm imagining him saying, "Hey, Dan, I made you an ashtray."
Look at this. Look at this. They're just fired up.
This is a joke.
Look at him. Look at him. He's mental. He's mental. Watch out for this one. He's mental. So's she.
I sort of sit there and be a bit of a participant in the meeting as opposed to taking those meetings. After our team meeting, we then head out to train.
God.
I'm just an entertainer, just like a really cool dude.
Spot! Get back! Nice. Hey, you see the ball's coming to you now. You don't have to search for it. It's coming to you. Well done. You see how you hit and it's just falling a bit short? Just think strong foot. Yeah, you're running well. Good energy. Strong foot, mate. Strong foot. There's an energy today. Hey, we're getting better today.
Coach you hard today, yeah? Yeah. Coach you hard because you've got some elite talent here.
Or is it like sitting?
Just sit a bit. You're gonna just come back a bit and let the ball come to you. Yeah, get out and then back, and then what you're doing is create a channel. What did you notice in yourselves?
Well, we weren't chewing up each other's space.
No one was in each other's space.
I feel like it's a good opportunity too for the kickers. Like it gives them options.
Just that patterning to allow others to play to their strengths. Okay, let's take that into other parts of the training. Well done, great start.
I've always had a philosophy as a coach to set people up to be successful. If I take that down to process and minutes and moments, I just look at chances where have I set this player up, or have we set the group up? Have we set the forwards up, the backs up, whatever? Just keep coming back to setting them up, the things we can control, to allow them to go out and perform their role and then execute what's required.
I don't want to walk past this like this. There's an energy today. No, we're not going to stand still. I'm not going to let this opportunity go that we're not going to tip in and look to improve. So let's take this with us, okay? Let's make this happen. Well done, good lead. Zach, great lead, double lead, well done. Oh, great contest. Wow. Hey, Big Roo, let's celebrate that.
Oh my god.
That
Wow,
was someone
that's so
who knew the
impressive.
mic. That was
Wow.
someone who knew the mic was on.
Wow. He marked it. Wow.
Well done.
Wow.
Wow, you turned up to training today. Wow.
This is a joke.
You told
see
me
what
that
he
you
did
didn't
before?
get bored in
They're
every
like-
single meeting we had today. Wow.
See who's talking to the forwards with all that jargon, and the forwarders are just going.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, what the fuck's I talking about? I don't know. We're getting paid. Keep playing."
Amazing. Westy, fantastic, mate. Amazing, mate. Amazing.
First positive word he said about
Courage, braveness.
Someone's got those flashy boots on that you go,
Did he just say courage and braveness to
Yes.
Yeah.
Roo Smith on the
Yes.
training track?
What's braveness?
someone's got those flashy boots on that you go, man, I don't think I can wear them. I'm just a bit too old for the... These are pretty flashy.
I reckon they're flashy.
They probably are a bit flashy.
Ha ha ha. Mate.
Oh my god.
My press conference briefing is the most important part of my press conference because
There you go.
fundamentally I don't know what's going on in the outside world. I just really don't. I turn off from it. I'm immune to it. So it's important that our media team bring me up to speed on questions are potentially or going to get around the game or around us. Stories have been written about us, things like that. So I'm grateful to our media team to help bring those things to life for me.
Few coaches and players have been asked
You reckon
if
our stream
hamstring
gets
injuries
brought
are
up?
to do with the rule changes, the speed of the game, and that.
I feel like
Fuck, how many people are in this meeting?
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
Holy shit.
Like a president
Hang on.
that's being advised, you know.
So you've got you've got Fly, 1, 2. Is this lady here one person or is that two people?
It looks like two. Looks like
Two,
two.
I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless there's just a
It
pair
could
of
be a
legs in
plus
there.
size lady and then it's one person or it's two normal size people. Let's call it one. So let's just say that's 3 people. Fly, before he has a press conference, has 3 people. Is that Charlie Gardner, the general manager?
Yeah.
The general manager
middle,
and
yeah.
2 PR people telling him what to say at press conferences that could be stuff that he doesn't want to answer or could be difficult to answer. Am I understanding this correctly?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Press conference briefing. Holy fuck. He is a politician.
Press conference.
Collingwood Football Club. I can't believe you're putting this in the public. It's probably, at least you're being honest about being dishonest because this is politicians. This is politics. And you're putting it right out there. Okay, well, it's out there now. Let's watch. Holy shit.
I'm immune to it, so it's important that our media team bring me up to speed on questions I'm potentially or going to get around the game or around us. Stories have been written about us, things like that. So I'm grateful to our media team to help bring those things to life for me.
A few coaches and players have been asked if hamstring injuries are to do with the rule changes, the speed of the game and that.
I feel like teams are trying to play too fast for too long. Can't interfere with that. We all have different ways of trying to find new levels.
Do you feel like the way that clubs have approached?
Are they asking him questions?
He's got scripted answers. He's got scripted answers on a piece of paper on how he answers the questions.
I was just gonna say he's got fucking people there trying to predict what the journalist would say to him.
Yes,
that's extraordinary.
Yes, so they were asking the questions, and then he has it on a piece of paper like a script on how to answer it, and they're judging him on how he's answering it.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that across any sport ever.
It probably happens, but the Collingwood Football Club are saying this is what we think about the public. Where we are outing ourselves, and we are a political organisation, and we cannot have a journalist ask a question and answer it just off the cuff with an honest answer. We have to have rehearsed answers to a potential question that can come up. This is like, if you watch like Primary Colours, the movie with John Travolta. Any political satire like Yes Minister or whatever, satire TV shows and movies, how they expose politics about how they refuse to answer questions honestly because it might make them look bad, and they have propaganda prepared.
Yep. Yeah, and that one of the girls that was on the couch to the left, I know she's worked at the club for multiple years because I've seen her at the club. When they did a press conference, she was at least there. Was she there last year? No, the year before that, 24. So she's actually been there for a few years, at the very least.
You might as well get fucking her to do it. Her do all the press conference.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You might as well just have it be like the
White House.
Office. Yeah,
the White House
just
has
do
a
that.
press secretary.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah,
'cause
it's exactly like
it's
that.
not worth getting him to answer all these questions.
Because it just makes him more unpopular, and his job should be to coach the football team, not fucking talk spin.
I actually don't. I think they put them in that position, which is unfair. Because I mean, a lot of these coaches, right? It's not this. They're not equipped to do this type of thing. They just want to coach the team, and they push them out there to have to,
Correct.
do all this nonsense.
Correct. Yep. Spot on.
So
I wouldn't want to do this shit if I took a coaching job.
Do you think, Void, that this is a strategic thing? Like, we're sitting here going, how bad is this? But do you think this is strategic so that not all the public, but the 10% of the public who's very critical of our management and our coaching, they're saying, hey, it's not Fly's fault. This is part of his job. He has to go and bullshit because this is just part of the way. This is how it is these days. I'm not agreeing with that, but do you think that might be their?
Well, it could
their
be. I mean, I
intention?
already sort of knew. I mean, that's the real world. I mean, it's most things are illusion that people get, right?
Yeah.
Unless, like, the reality is we love the game because we've loved it for a long time, but just gradually, I mean, probably not so much for the younger guys. They've come into it when it transitioned into a full-on corporate entity, but we probably push it to the back of our minds that it's not a grassroots thing anymore. And this is the reality. It's a business, and it's a political entity. They push people out. They have a company line. You might get some coaches that go off script a little bit, but I don't think a team like Collingwood, though, probably the Collingwood bias coming out. I don't think Collingwood can afford to do what Ross Lyon does. Like the way Ross Lyon conducts a press conference, or Sam Mitchell. I think Collingwood have to have all bases covered and be very protective of the club, because Collingwood are always the focus and people are looking for some sort of... Notice Hawthorn and St Kilda get nowhere near the amount of criticism if their coach does something. I think Collingwood realises that, and they're very careful about the message that gets out, and they're in self-protection mode. Like even Fly, when was it? Might have been a couple of years ago. I thought this was unfair towards him. Carolyn Wilson had a go at him because we lost to St Kilda. It might have been in 2024. We lost to St Kilda, and the journalists were asking about Collingwood players, and she really was just searching for error. And she said he didn't compliment the St Kilda players. And I've noticed ever since she did that, he goes out of his way to compliment the other teams all the time now. Overdoes it. He's obviously...
he does use it as a way. He uses it as a way to deflect stuff, though.
Yeah, probably. Probably, yeah. Oh, look, I think most coaches don't want to be doing this shit. I don't reckon they want to do press conferences after the games either. I think it's the last thing most coaches feel like doing. Then the bit that with all the TV rights and everything, they're pumping it into the clubs. They want the access. They want this for content, and yeah.
I just think though, like I hear the questions at press conferences, and they're so lame that I don't know why. You've got two. I feel you've got two choices. You just play a straight bat, which is mean you don't really answer it, or you just answer it. You answer it fucking honestly. Like, we're getting a lot of hamstring injuries at the moment. We're not sure why that is. Okay, obviously, we don't want to have a lot of hamstring injuries, but we're looking into that. It's not ideal. We've got concerns about that as well. Done. Question answered. You don't have to go on. You don't have to. They're your two options. Why do you have to bullshit about it and make up some bullshit answer?
Milkshake makes a good point. It could be that he was a little too off the cuff in the early days, and they've basically pulled him into line,
reined him in.
Yeah. You probably noticed he was a lot more down to earth when he first got there. Probably a bit more charming as well. It seems like his
I think
public
also winning
persona
helps too,
has been
in fairness.
shaped a little bit more in the last couple of years. Who knows?
Here's the bottom line. He got the golden ticket. He inherited a premiership list who were done with Buckley, and nearly, half a dozen of the best senior assistant coaches could have got a flag within a couple of years. Maybe not within 2 years, but since the 23 premiership, he's been poor. And he changed a lot of what made him good. He changed a lot of it straight away. We were crap from 2024. People are starting to wake up. It's, this year. Now, they're forgetting about 2024. They're forgetting about us falling off the cliff when we were 2.5 games clear.
And that can happen when you're a coach who, if you're surprised that you got a flag, which I reckon he probably was. I reckon we all were. It's not like it's not like the other coaches who have sort of built for 5-6 years towards it. He got one pretty quick. So then that actually can be a coach's undoing, because then you don't you sort of forget what you did to get it the first time, because it came so quickly. It was you're almost not sure if it was planned or not. And then later on, you overthink what you did to get there. And then you actually do all the counterintuitive stuff, which will take you further away from getting a second one.
Yeah, this screams of a guy who came in as a development coach, and all of a sudden he's a premiership coach, and he's like, oh, fuck. So he's like, it's such a clear example of a politician who the public loves, but is out of his depth. That's why we're seeing the media people having to give him all of this coaching, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Now, you can get media people in to help him say whatever they want in the media, but then the selection and the on-field coaching, that can't help us. He's got the media people helping him. Where's his help on field and selection? Why are we leaving him alone to be fending for himself in this area? Because clearly he has the final say on field and at selection, and he's allowed to do whatever he likes. Why is it the media shit he gets pulled up on, and they're really holding him a tight rein on what he said, that so much so that he needs a script and they have to rehearse, but he doesn't have to rehearse for match day or selection. Do you know what I mean?
I think because Flyers are clearly like more of an empath type of personality, and he'll say he doesn't mind saying stuff that's overly personal or maybe a bit cringy, whereas someone like Barks probably wouldn't need much media managing, because he's like he plays everything tight to the chest, right?
Yeah.
Along with Chris Scott. See, Chris Scott's another coach. He's the kind of guy that's a bit more guarded. Whereas I don't think Fly's a super guarded person, so they probably have to really make sure they rehearse what he's letting out, because he could let out something they don't want him to. He's done before. Sure, they didn't want him saying what he said about Jack Silvani.
Yeah.
Super interesting.
Approach this preseason, given the rule changes, has been effective enough given the spate of injuries?
Yeah, I think we're all sort of finding our balance of all of that. Yeah, we want to control.
I guess this is the same reason why he's got so many cliches, because he would have been told that if you ever get stuck and there's not an answer that we've given you, you've got 6 or 7 cliches that you just pull them out one by one. Boom, 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 boom.
So I reckon he's probably got.
Don't you reckon, though?
Fly's
Yeah,
Fly's
correct, yeah.
personality is probably way more interesting than he's allowed to show, and that's part of it too. He's very quirky, and if you were to chat to him in a scenario where he doesn't have to represent the club, I bet you he's nowhere near as cliched. I reckon all of this jargon shit is just. This is him just like, he's afraid to actually tell you something from the heart in these interviews now.
Do you know what he is? He's a Chuck Williams character. He's good. There's a reason why Chuck Williams didn't get offered other coaching roles, whatever. I love Mark Williams, legend of the Collingwood Football Club. I want him to come back to Collingwood, but I think there's a reason why he's not a senior coach. He's a bit different. That doesn't mean it's bad. I think Fly is someone good to have around the football club, but he shouldn't be the senior coach. I think that's.
You mean like a director or something?
No, like a Chuck Williams guy. Chuck Williams, Choco used to sit on the bench at Richmond, and he did what Fly did on the bench as like a cheerleader and friends with all the guys and revving them up. He did the same thing for Melbourne, I think, right? And teams realised, this guy, he's past coaching, and even though he did win a flag, he's just a bit sort of left of centre, if you like. But he'll be great to have on the boundary line talking to the players. That's what Fly needs to be at Collingwood. They need to realise his strength is a quirky guy who the players like, who just has a chat to them on the boundary line. And you get a proper senior coach who's up in the fucking box running the show. So
I reckon Dimmer's another coach like that too. I know Dimmer's a little harder, but Dimmer's a bit odd too. Remember there was a period where the press loved hearing stories about his wife. Like he'd always be, Mrs. Hardwick, before he split up with her.
Yeah,
he was making sex jokes and stuff about him and his wife.
Yeah. He doesn't do that anymore, does he? No.
This is Milkshakes is making the point. He's too nerdy or dorky to coach me. Like he tries hard to be cool guy when he's a nerd. That's exactly right. You can't have that as your coach. Your coach can be funny, but he is the cool guy, right? Nathan Buckley, cool guy. Lee Matthews, cool guy. Mick Malthouse, cool guy. Tommy Hafey, cool guy. John Cale, cool guy. Fly's not cool. He's David Brent.
Do you know another coach who was really weird? Lucas, I don't know if Lucas will agree, but I reckon Bomber Thompson was a quirky one as well.
He was a cool guy, though.
Cool guy. He was quirky, but cool guy, yeah.
He was cool. You can be quirky and cool.
Yeah, there's things he'd say and you think, Jesus, what are you talking about, Bomber? But no, he was a cool guy. Like he got the respect of the dressing room, and he was a pretty hard man as well.
I'll tell you the difference between Bomber Thompson and Craig McRae. And this is how you know Bomber Thompson, while he may say quirky things, the reason why he's cool and Craig McRae is not cool. Bomber Thompson is attractive to women. That's it. Craig McRae would not be attractive to women, apart from the fact that he's famous and he's a nice guy. But if you were to meet them in a pub, Bomber Thompson he can be stoic, he can stand there, he only talks when he needs to, where Fly would be touching and just talking out of turn. Not cool.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Do you remember when Bomber when he coached Essendon for that 1 year? Remember how the media had that thing where because he did something funny once in a press conference, and then they tried to make it appointment television each week they'd be waiting for him to do another weird thing. And remember, he was like, he just to himself, he just muttered Triple M when he was just in the middle of a press conference. It was
Did you
just
see
like
Milkshake's comment?
hilarious. Oh wow!
Bummer
Milkshakes,
likes
have you
Steve.
Milkshakes? Have you been here?
Oh dear.
I like Bomber for what it's worth. Like I used to find him. Yeah, they even gave him like a 1 or 2 minute segment on that show on Fox with Waitley. I think they used to give him a Wednesday night, and he used to just say the strangest things in this little 3-minute segment he had. They were trying to sort of market him as like
He's
a eccentric coach.
He's like a Blighty.
Yeah.
Blighty's an
eccentric.
example of someone who can be kooky and weird, but still a cool guy as well. Still has an
Right.
aura. You know?
Yeah, I don't think Fly's eccentric. I think Fly's quirky, whereas those guys are probably more eccentric,
Yeah.
which is a different sort
Blighty,
of vibe.
Blighty was a tough man though. He was very tough.
What
Blighty,
happened-
especially.
Collingwood got Fly in because he was the ultimate, like, you want a development coach, this is the guy you get. This is the guy you get. First year, prelim. Second year, flag. Now, what the club should have said was, well, that was kind of a fluke, and it was because of all of those close wins. Had we not won, or if we'd won half of those close wins, we don't make finals in 22, and we don't even play in a grand final in 23. And they go, well, that's okay. Fly, he came here to develop. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue to develop. So we don't win the premiership in 2023. That's fine. He came here to develop. But we're building into a dynasty. Around about 2020, 24, 2025, we're handing over. So we're handing over to a proper coach who is there to, by this stage, we're now getting draft picks that we're developing. Fly is doing his job and he is developing them because now come 23, hey, we've made finals. Well done. Fly, you're doing your job, you're developing, but we're gonna hand over soon to a real coach. You can stay on at the club because everyone loves you as a development guy. Fly goes, yeah, that sounds great. That's my job. Da, 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 da. Okay, and now we are top 2 or top 3 in the league. We don't have Dan Houston, we don't have Lockie Schultz, but we've got a really solid midfield. We're a powerhouse. So the worst thing that happened to us actually was winning the flag in 2023. It's put us that far behind. It sounds pretty negative, but he didn't come in to win flags. He won one and now we're in trouble because of that.
Because he's not developing the kids.
Never hasn't developed one player in 3 years. You could argue Oscar Steen, but it took him 4 years to play him.
Not even Dacos?
Well, no, Dacos was a star from day one. He was already a superstar.
Oh, okay,
He'd been
yeah.
developing.
Sorry. You're talking about actual
Ed Allen is close to it. Ed Allen and Oscar Steen are pretty close to that.
I'd give him Josh Dacos.
No way. Josh was good before Fly.
Went to another level under him.
Well,
but then he
what
went
about-
backwards. Then he was yeah.
What about Perryman?
No, he was a free agent, already a good player.
Oh,
At
okay.
GWS.
No. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. So yeah, you're right. Fuck, he's developed fuck all.
Yeah. So a lot of people will say if we'd won the flag in 2018, that would have been a detriment because we wouldn't have won 23. But if we didn't win 23, Fly would have he's there to develop the list and help build for our dynasty. Now he did win that flag in 2023, so the club needed to go, hey, we did really well to get this flag. How do we make sure we try and get one or two more over the next few years? And we totally botched that. We gave Fly too much power. In 2022-23, he has Brendan Bolton and Justin Lepich, and that was really good for him because he was a young coach. As soon as he wins the flag, they're gone, and he's now the number one man making all the decisions, everything. Selection, game plan, and we botched it, missed the finals in 2024.
Yeah, I didn't like I didn't personally like when we in that off season after the flag. I didn't like that they were doing like a watch party for the premiership. I just thought, oh, guys, don't make that mistake of getting high off this premiership, 8 weeks later, because we've got to plan for another one.
Yeah.
Lee Matthews didn't really like it either.
No.
He was pretty critical of it. And once again, that's not the coach. That's the Collingwood media team pressuring people to do this. And I just think that you've got to be a footy club first, not social media getting clicks and such. I could care less about content and access. In fact, the more access, I'm actually less happy when you get more access because I don't really want to know what people think in the club.
This stuff here,
a lot of them aren't that interesting. I don't want to know what they like.
this stuff here, this stuff here, okay. This is infuriating. Could you imagine Lee Matthews or Mick Malthouse subjecting themselves to these fucking wokies, telling them, giving him a script? He's already got the script.
That's the issue. Like in the modern era, with the AFL, with the TV rights, with all of the pressure to just pump out, make this like more entertainment than a sport. I do feel like, even though teams are chasing flags, I do feel like sometimes it's become less about that now. It's like you're creating a product.
So do you think, okay, look at Fly, the little boy here, Fly, and here is the power. The power in this room are these two birds and this fucking guy from Sydney. I just can tell by his glasses he's woke. He just looks woke to me. I've never heard him talk, but he's just...
I agree with you. Yeah.
He looks woke.
Me too.
And he's got and these chicks here, they definitely hold the power in the room, and that's okay. They're I'll assume they're very qualified. But the person with the least authority in this room is the head coach of Collingwood. I just don't like that.
No, I agree.
I don't want to sound like Pauline Hanson, but I don't like that. Okay. Now, I pose it to you guys. Do you think that things like selection and game plan are equally out of his control?
I don't think he has as much control as people attribute to him. I think that's the problem. It's like when you're a figurehead, right? You're the you know how in life we live our life in a sort of fairy tale manner. People need to think of a shadowy figure that you can direct the blame to, but in reality, it's never one person. It's just like there's no such thing as a bad guy. It's just it's just more complicated and more nuanced than that.
Yeah. So this guy, you know, choose your fucking political persuasion. This what we're saying is this guy here, Fly, he's a Bush, Obama, Trump, doesn't matter who the politician is. It's the powers that be behind the scene. He has to follow the script, what he's given.
Yeah, they're a figurehead. Yeah, the power lays in the cabinet. The cabinet are the ones giving them their speeches and aids and things like that.
So is it possible that Club Fly is not really his club, or?
Oh, I'm sure he has a big say, but I'm guessing there's committees and everything else that are going to be putting pressure on pushing certain things or picking or what they want the team to look like. Or I don't. He doesn't strike me as having any kind of like tyrannical power at the club.
You see, for the club, for the public's point of view, if you want, like, let's talk about social media. Wouldn't it be better for young players? Like, you know, they have, so Angus Anderson has a 30 possession game and 2 goals last week in the VFL. It's all over social media. Isn't that much better if that social media is him getting a game back in the team, and then he goes and kicks 2 goals against Gold Coast? Isn't that, from a public relation point of view, isn't that better to be giving young, oh, look what we're doing, we're growing our list, and it's pushing back against the general media?
It's like your Bergs was saying, you know, about Fagan. How he said, oh, what did he say on that stream? That Fagan's not really the head coach. He's not really doing the coaching. It's like any organization. Depending on the personnel that are there at that particular time, you don't really know what the dynamic is. Like someone like Malthouse, you knew what he was doing when he was at a club. You're never really sure if this particular coach is a delegator or someone's more hands-on or someone's just handling one aspect of it, and then the line coaches are doing the lion's share of the other stuff. You just don't know. Depends on the person they hire and how they structure everything around them. Someone like Kingsley would be like very much hands-on.
So is it possible that Fly is being set up to be like a George W. Bush character, where he's doing all this crazy shit, but he's just purely a puppet, and everyone just thinks he's a fool, but actually he's got no real control, like selection this week or the lack of selection last week?
It seems like that.
Yeah, because it couldn't be that stupid, right? Like George, see, everyone thinks it's like Trump, George Bush, Obama. Name the politician. People think, oh, this guy's so fucking dumb. He's just so dumb. Why would he do that? And you're like, this guy couldn't get to this position being that dumb. So you kind of think, I don't think he is that dumb, but he's getting paid. He's getting paid to be the front man. He's getting paid to be the front man to take the fall.
He's probably good at cultivating a really good. He probably has a really good bond with the playing group. But the thing is, think about the positions people have fought over at Collingwood in the last few years. It's Lepich and Bolton, right? They fought over the same job. Wright and Kelly. Those are the jobs that, because no one's fighting for McRae to oust him as the coach. It's all the guys above him that are ousting each other for their jobs. So they're the ones that are probably the ones that matter in the grand scheme of things. Lepic probably has quite a bit of control, quite a bit of power.
So what's Milkshake saying here? Do you think if a player lets fly be all over them, over the top, involve friendship, he will pick you first? But if a player doesn't want nothing, yeah, that could be true. Yeah.
Because
So
Darcy Cameron
The
said
narrative
something
we've
in
been
that
saying for a
podcast.
bit.
You know the podcast that he was on this week? He mentioned, they asked him what Josh Fraser was like. And Darcy Cameron said he loved Josh Fraser. And he said, you know what I liked about him? He was kind of our friend, but he sort of kept the relationship. He didn't get too friendly. He was just friendly enough with us, but he still kept it professional because he knew that he might have to drop us 1 week to the next.
Yep.
So he
That's
said
like
that he just
Malthouse.
straddled that line perfectly. He didn't get too close, but he was still close enough to have a relationship with him. But he always wanted them to know that they just worked there.
Yep, got it.
Yeah.
Did you sent some stuff in the private chat, Voidoid? What was that about?
Oh, it's just late show shit.
Oh, okay. Well,
The
watch it another
second
time.
clip was what I imagined before we played this. The second clip I sent was Santo doing the weather, because that's what, when Anthony described this, that's the image I got before this came up. You could probably put it on second. I don't think you'll get flagged for old sketches.
So, in Magpie Army Chronicles, tipping my hat to Mick. You guys can just keep everything going, and I'm going to go have a toilet break. And there's after I do that, there's going to be an awkward silence for about 5 minutes, and I'll see you guys soon.
And we'll play the video.
Awkward silence starting now.
Lucas, now you know why everyone hates Collingwood. We've got a coach called Fly, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Be like Chris Scott last night.
No, Chris Scott is way better than Fly. Fly doesn't know fucking shit.
Oh, if you talk to any club, they're gonna fans are invested in a different way in their own clubs. Like it always, the other clubs look brighter looking in from the outside, but go to any of those fan streams and they're having the same conversations that we're having about their different sort of things that irk them. It's just I mean, I'm on Bomber Banter with my partner, and it's the same conversations. They've, slightly like not about selection integrity, but so actually no, that's not true. It is. They always go on about like who should be picked and who shouldn't be picked and that kind of thing. It's a pretty normal sort of thing. When you're a supporter, that's what happens. You know the ins and outs, and you know what you want to see, and you just look at a club like Geelong and you think, oh, everything's working perfectly over there from the outside. But then they listen to Lucas and they're like, oh, no, he's shitty too.
Oh, yeah, it didn't help after last night. That her name's Fiona, isn't it? The Bomber Banter girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed she doesn't like Merritt. Because I've watched her shows a couple of times, and geez, she has some nice choice words for Zach Merritt. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's had a dog of a year. But personally, I've never rated him quite as high as like everyone else. I've never really thought he could hit a target by foot that well. He's a hard working player, but I've always put him just a little bit below the very best in the competition.
Yeah,
he's picking up his best and fairest at Essendon because he's the best player they have, but there's not really anybody challenging him there.
Yeah. I kind of
Well,
look
that's
at
the thing,
it
isn't
in,
it?
in terms. Are you guys able to hear me?
No, go on, Sean. Go
Yeah,
on.
I can
That's
hear
all
you,
right.
Shawnee.
Oh, yeah. In terms of merit, I've always considered, and I mean, it's kind of strange the way that I'll like say this, but I kind of call this the Alex Fasolo effect, where in what was it, around 2015? I don't know, around that time, Fasolo was probably was one of our better players back then, but he was our best player in a terrible side. I feel like Zach Merritt's kind of like that, where he's a very, very good player, but you put him in a side where he's got, better players around him. I feel like he would I don't know if he would completely crumble under the pressure, but it gives me very much like Alex Fasolo vibes, where it's just, he would be awesome in a terrible team, which is what he's in now. But I wonder how he would deal with the pressure and how he would cope. Because I don't think he would be a superstar in it. Like if he was to go to say Geelong, for example, I don't think he would be that superstar at Geelong. Just because when everyone is like lifting their training standards and all that stuff, I just don't see him being a standout. Where the reason why he stands out at Essendon is because everyone's just so terrible.
Yeah.
So if you
Did you
go
watch him in
somewhere
the
to
state?
like a
Did you
Hawthorn,
Greatness? Did you watch him in the State of Origin match? When he was, well, you would have.
yeah, I would have. I can't remember any of the game though.
But with Nick Butters and all of these guys around him, he looked
Yeah.
a class below all of them.
Yeah, right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, as
Just
I said,
when you saw him
I
playing
kind of
with good
call it the
guys,
Alex
you thought it
Fasolo
would bring-
effect.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
what you were saying. I thought, oh, well, let's see what he does, because all the fans of Essendon are like, oh, imagine him in a good side. Well, we got to see him, and I know it's not really a team. It's so some people can't find their rhythm in a State of Origin match, but he was missing targets left and right, and he just he just paled in comparison to the other midfielders.
Yeah. Well, another good example is Anthony from when we had him for his year in 2009. He I can't remember how many goals he kicked for the year in 2009, but like, he came back in. What's that? Sorry.
So Jack Anthony, that's a name
Yeah.
I remember.
So he had a really awesome year in 2009, ended up kicking the winning goal. What was it, against Adelaide? That literally sparked the whole robbed right in front of me meme, which is fucking hilarious, mind you, just to add that in there. But yeah, so he was probably like another one where he was a bit of a superstar in the side that was, not that great. But then when we ended up playing that year, the year in 2010, like I think he played a couple, maybe like 2 or 3 games, and then he got dropped, and then we never saw him again. And obviously played in the VFL for the rest of the year, and then he got traded off to Fremantle. But again, that's probably like another thing as well. But I mean, he was in the same side, obviously, but like that's where you sort of know, okay, if these guys are starring, are they starring because they're in a terrible team, or are they starring just because they have pure talent? Because sometimes it can be more the former than the, even with like Houston. Houston's probably a good example. Where is he playing in a Port Adelaide side that's not very good, but he looks like a superstar because he's one of the better players in the shit side.
I'm just that's making me laugh.
Look at Ed. Look at Ed. Look at Ed. Look at Ed. Look at him, boy. Look at your man.
Look at Harrison as well.
Yeah, Alan's literally looking at him going, please just continue.
Look at Charlie Wentz with the hatred. And Noah House, like, you fuckwit. Shut the fuck
Look
up.
at my man,
The
woman at
body
the back was
language.
fucking scared.
Whoa.
Oh my god, he is such a tool.
Yeah.
God.
Charlie West looks like he's about to murder someone. Holy fuck.
Jack, Jack
Oh,
Paul.
then it gets worse, Steve.
Jack Paul. Hang on, let's watch this in slow mo. I'm gonna slow this down. This is some fucking gold here.
Not one player looks somewhat half interested, or even somewhat like there's no positive emotion in that room.
None.
How can
Zero.
Like, yeah, like
Here we go. Look. Oh. Oh, Jack Paul, not happy.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Fuck,
look at
it's somber,
Darcy
isn't
Moore,
it?
that wanker. Look at him.
Oh my
Westy.
god.
Look at Westy.
Wow.
Look at him. Look at Alan.
Oh, Alan.
He's got a high blink rate, Ed.
Look at your
Imagine
man,
doing- imagine doing this shit every day. He said, didn't he say earlier that
Oh
he
my
did
god.
every day?
Look at him
Every
showing
8:30
some woke
morning.
shit.
What's he?
Yeah, I was
What's he showing them, guys?
It's some
Families?
stuff. Hey, look, we had this like charity for people who hear voices or something, and they're just going, we're not
the
interested.
mentally
you know?
insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look,
Look at Darcy.
Darcy.
that's like, yeah, I'm into it. Look at Darcy Cameron.
He's about to fall
Howie.
asleep.
Have a look at Howie.
Yeah, Howie's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, come
now,
on, mate.
Move
Shut
on.
up, Fly.
Darcy
Yeah,
loves
sure.
it. Yeah, I love this coach. Yeah, I'm into it, coach. I love it.
Mate, pretending he loves it. Darcy Cameron's still just looking down at the floor like, oh, this is cringe.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
Darcy,
so-
well you love
Look at
it so
Sidey.
much.
Look at Sidey. Look at Sidey. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, no.
Oh yeah, Darcy, well you love it so much. That's why you don't show up that much.
Yeah.
You don't show up
There's a bit
for
of
anything.
crossing going on. Howie's crossed the arms. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Oh, look, there's
really? We're showing this?
next day. Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh, look at so. And Darcy Moore's got a. Oh, there's guys. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, they haven't played this year, but
Darcy's
they
mother
will.
And sister are in the photo. How
Do you reckon
beautiful.
he doesn't know which one's which out of those two?
Oh, they're twins, aren't they? No, they're not twins. They're not twins. But yeah, they drafted the same year. Yeah.
Fucking Geelong did that 8 years ago. I don't know if you guys can remember. They changed Chris Scott.
Let's watch this in
They
full-
changed from.
Sorry, Lucas.
Yeah. No, you're right, mate. Keep going. Keep going.
I think there's a bit of audio. Let's watch a bit of.
Yeah, I want to hear the context of it. Yeah, I want to know what they're watching.
Yeah. Let's see what they're actually saying.
Oh God.
I want to know why Darcy put his
No,
hand
you
up.
don't. No, you don't.
One, but you've got to keep making sure that you water it so it continues to grow.
Just look at this. It's good to sort of catch up with our families and stuff. Darcy, where are you, mate?
See you, mate.
Yeah. Is this your mum?
Pumped. Absolutely stoked.
Talk us through like the kids that they're your cousins.
Yeah, they're my nieces and nephew.
Harry, who you got here, mate? With,
I've got mum to my left.
mum's name.
Natasha. That's my brother Tom, and then dad's big melons on the back of my head.
Yeah, they're just there, so we're very lucky to have such a big family.
I did a couple of courses around group learning and what's the best environment for group learning. We want our presentations to be conversations, not presentations. So the way we set the room up is integral to that. So we don't have barriers between players and the coach or the presenter and the
my
screen. So there's an
God.
opportunity to come up and explore or demonstrate and then engage.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, when they come to the, imagine someone watches this and then they come to the club and they're like, "Oh, tell us about your family," and the guy says, "No, I'm an orphan."
Oh no!
Oh, you have to go there, boy.
With my hand. Oh, don't put my hand. Emmanuel, happy birthday to. Oh, you. Did you pick me?
Yeah, of course.
No.
I thought that was on the Collingwood video.
So did I.
Is that going in the bloopers?
Happy birthday to Fly.
Oh, happy birthday, Matt! Happy birthday, Matt!
Happy birthday, buddy. We
Happy
made it to
birthday,
the
Matt.
actual birthday.
Yeah.
Is that the end of the stream now?
Yes.
I thought Fly was saying happy birthday
He's
to
just
Fly,
gone off
to
to
Matt.
his birthday. He's
We're
just gone off to
taking-
get
we're
his
taking-
birthday gift.
It's kind of perfect.
Yes,
actually, if
Fly
we
was
do
saying
go
happy
after-
birthday to Matt, and the stream ended.
If we
Yeah.
go after Lockie Neal, if we go after Lockie Neal, he won't have to worry about the family club stuff. You're like, oh, so where's
Yeah.
your family, Lockie? Oh no, they don't talk to me.
Oh, fucking.
They don't talk to me anymore.
Well, one's in Perth, one's in Melbourne. Oh shit!
We're gonna be the divorce club.
Oh
Yes.
fuck!
And Lucas is coming across to Collingwood soon.
Oh, hang on.
You're on the streets most of the time. We're
Lucas,
converting you to Collingwood. We're converting you to
I'd be
Collingwood.
curious actually to go from the family club to the broken family club.
Yes. Welcome to the club, Lucas. Welcome to the club.
Everyone who gets recruited there is gonna just pretend they don't that they just I grew up in an orphanage. I don't want to
Lucas,
bring.
this is what the streets are like every
I
night.
don't want to do these sorts of
Yeah.
shoots with my extended family. But didn't your mother drop you off today? No, that wasn't her. That was just some lady.
We don't know her. We don't know the lady.
Is there a part 2 to this video?
A part 2 to this to the video.
Yeah.
Oh,
a
well,
day with Craig McCraig 2.
if it gets enough clicks, yeah, we'll get a sequel.
Jeez.
Oh, I hope there's no sequel. I hope it gets cancelled.
Maybe we can do Pendle. Maybe Matt can play Pendlebury's 350. What is it? 450th? 400?
Hey guys,
Hey,
Hey Matt.
happy
Hey.
birthday, buddy.
did you get
Happy birthday,
my
Matt.
happy birthday celebration there?
We thought it
Yeah,
was-
we did. We actually
yeah,
thought it's on the
we
video.
thought it
And we
was
thought, geez, what's
happening
going on here?
video.
We thought
We
Fly
thought-
gave you said happy birthday.
We
Yeah, it
thought
was on the
someone
recall.
danced into Fly's office and started saying happy birthday, and I'm not kidding.
Ah,
It was so
Fly
funny.
singing happy birthday to Matt.
did you hear my missus say, is it muted? Yeah, it's muted. And then like after it's not muted.
Nah, it's not you.
Oh,
You can go back
damn,
and
I
watch
was
that
so-
bit. It's actually funny. 'Cause I actually thought that
Which-
somebody was about to bring a cake into Fly.
Yeah, that's what I
So-
thought.
Where did, where did,
That's what
where
I
did
thought
we get up
too.
to?
That's what I thought.
Last I remember, they were talking to Harry Demeter and Ryan.
Yeah.
That so we don't have barriers between the players and the coach or the presenter and the screen. So there's an opportunity to come up and explore or demonstrate and then engage. That's probably the essence of why we do it. Imagine you play your best game you've ever played and your best game you've ever played, whatever it looks like, at whatever.
And you don't get picked.
That's true. That's true. Look at
Times
Angry
5.
Anderson. True. Look at
Level.
Angry Anderson. True.
And then we have our best performance.
And you play the worst game you've ever played 6 weeks in a row and don't get dropped. That's what we're
True.
working with here at the club.
Around our pressure and our DNA and all those things. You don't have to worry about outcome then. It's just minute by minute and just being the best we possibly can be. Let's have a good weekend.
Well, we do have to worry about outcome because wouldn't being selected in the side or being omitted from the side be an outcome? So
Yes.
And wouldn't being fired
Process-
from your job
process is
because you didn't
bullshit.
make finals an outcome?
Yeah, process is bullshit if the outcome is based on a lie.
Thanks for watching Magpie Army. It's the day in the life of has been. Yes, man.
You got him out? Can I grab you for a quick second?
Yeah,
This is previous.
yeah. I just just hoping you get a bit of an understanding of what that. Yes, mate.
You busy?
Just get 1 minute. Yeah. Thanks. And the day itself takes us on a bit of. Yes, mate.
Oh, you got a minute?
Yeah, just give us a second, mate. Yep. And as you can see, it's just a bit chaotic. We will.
Fly, you good?
Just give us 1 second. Yeah. And Magpie Army, we're on the journey together, and we'll have some.
A quick chat.
Yes, mate. Just give us 1 second. Yeah, no worries. And we try to get the job done as best we can and have fun.
Hey, Fly, have you just got 1 sec for a chat?
Hey, just give me 1 minute. Thank you. And we'll have some fun doing along the way. Thank you, Magpie Army. Enjoy the ride.
Oh, please.
Oh my god,
You
that is
can't
a
get
joke.
people-
Wow, we fucking hell.
You can't ask just anybody to have one line in a movie.
Yes.
It's like when they tried to get Tim Watson to act in Home and Away. It just doesn't work.
Like that whole thing where Fly is, he'd be sitting in his office on a day-to-day basis, and he'd be, you'd appreciate this, Floyd. You know, the character he's being here is Mike Moore in Frontline. So you guys, the same guys who did Degeneration and The Late Show had the show called Frontline. It's the Working Dogs creation, and it was based on like a Stan Grant, Ray Martin character, and they had it was like the nightly a current affairs show. And Rob Sitch played this guy Mike Moore, and he was like the anchor of the show. Hello, welcome to Frontline. I'm Mike Moore. Dun 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 dun. But he was just this idiot, and no one liked him. And his job is basically to just be fed lines, and he would read out the things, and they just wouldn't let him. And he was this character, and he'd be in the office, and he'd be trying to talk to the producer, and no one would want to hang out with him. That's who Fly is. He's the Mike Moore. Hey, how's it going? Remember,
Anchorman totally stole that idea.
What's that?
Anchorman totally stole that concept.
Yeah, possibly. But remember, there was three different guys who played the producer role, and the best one was Prousey, and it was played by what's his name? He was in Mad Max. Oh, I'm drawing a blank.
Which character did he play in Mad Max?
The sidekick in Mad Max.
Oh, Steve Bisley?
Oh, Steve Bisley.
Yeah?
Yep, Steve Bisley. And hey, Prousey, what's going on? Oh, everything's fine, Mike. Yeah, don't worry about it. And Jane Kennedy played the sort of spunky reporter.
Super intelligent, that whole crew. Like just whip smart, all of them. Although Rob was on another level. Rob was probably the best of the writers.
Yeah. If I can remove that.
What else you got on YouTube? Watch there, Matt. Anything else? Anything else about Flight?
The second link I sent you is what Anthony's impression of that clip before we'd seen it made me think of. See if it stacks up.
The first, you've got 1, 2, 3.
So there's 2 links I put in. So just the second one specifically the weather report.
Okay.
The first one's a compilation. So that's the second one. Apologies if you guys don't find it funny.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is Late Show. Yeah. I love this shit. Hang on.
We're going to get you guys acquainted with it.
And if you hate it, then it's dipshit.
The world's worst weatherman.
The way he's standing and everything, this is what I thought Anthony was doing an impression.
Oh, who was doing an impression?
When Anthony was explaining what this video, what was happening in Fly's videos, we hadn't seen it before. Anthony
Yes,
B on the
yes.
screen.
Exactly. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
Joe Weather to our weatherman.
Hello.
Hello. And how are you this evening?
Oh, I'm very well. How are you?
Good.
Well, enough of the sparkling repartee. As you can see, this is a map of Australia with clouds on it. So if you see a cloud tomorrow, that's probably it. Unless, of course, you're there, and you'll probably see that cloud there. Tomorrow, everything will be very squiggly. Watch out for the H. And
game plan
if you
right
live
there.
over here, beware, because there's a line with pointy things coming your way, and it could have your eye out. Also, be careful if you live here or there, because there's going to be explosions. And someone put up a flag there. Well, that's about it for the weather. And before we go, I think we have some spectacular pictures from our time-lapse camera on our roof, which we set up today. As you can see, it was a very clear morning. And then as the day progressed, it stayed clear. And it finished off quite clear indeed.
Working dog team. Awesome.
Shit.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, my favorite movie.
So what did Chris Scott upset in the presser, Lucas?
Yeah, he was upset in the. I've never seen him like that. To be fair, he was upset at least 6-7 times. He broke the phone twice, and I think he said in his press conference he wasn't happy with the umpiring, so he's going to get fined for that.
This is Mick Martin interviewing Arnold Schwarzenegger, played by Tony Martin.
Please have a. Hey, Arnie, thanks for joining us tonight on The Late Show.
Thank you. It's fantastic to be here.
I thought it might be. Now, tell us, what have you been working on at the moment?
Well, Nick, as you know better than most people, I'm always looking for something, a movie, which would be a challenge for me, which will, expand my range as an actor. So at the moment, I am doing Terminator 3.
Right. Now, what happens in this one?
In this one, what happens is the evil forces of the future send me back in time to the present to kill the little fat kid from Hey Dad. Hasta la vista, little fat kid.
Now, who's directing this one?
We've got Ivan Reitman, who's fantastic. I think a genius. For one script, he'll have 20, 30 guys writing it. Have one guy just for relationship scenes, one guy just for action, one guy just for, the scenes where a guy goes down to the dry cleaners to get his jacket and it's not ready. But, but if it is ready, he'll have a different writer to do that scene. He'll have one writer just for verbs, doing words. Right. One just for nouns, one just for the swear words. On this movie, we got the guy that did all the swear words for Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2. Shit, that was one of his. Yeah. Arsehole, he wrote that.
Come on. It's my birthday. Don't
Come
buffer
on,
on
Matt.
me.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh yeah, go to a
Oh,
lower res. Yeah,
I
you're
was
on
already on
1080
340.
display.
And I thought Australia had internet problems.
Dude, it's better than Australia. Wouldn't cost you. Normally.
Really? Well.
Mm,
Oh.
Might have to just call it quits on that one.
Damn.
Okay, guys, you want to keep
Damn.
hanging out? You guys want to keep hanging out? I'm going to just go spend a bit of time with the missus. She wants to eat some cake, but you guys are welcome to carry on, and I'll check in a bit.
Yeah, we can use Sean's internet.
Yeah, it's probably
Well,
better
I'm
than
gonna
mine.
go to bed, Matt.
All right, Chris.
All right, Chris.
Everyone else?
All right.
I'll go
see
soon.
you.
I'll go in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll go in a little bit. I'll stay around for another 20 minutes.
All right. If you guys are here and Sean's not here, just say goodbye and I'll end the stream later. It's okay to just leave it sort of running for a bit.
All right.
No issues. So if you're not here when I come back, have a great night and morning, and I will see you tomorrow night.
Yeah.
See you later.
All right. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow night.
Thanks, guys.
See you, Chris.
Thank you. Oh,
I didn't realize we lost Anthony.
Oh, he dropped out. And no Daz and no Peter either. I know Peter was in the chat earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's back at work, so he probably on the weekend you'll see him.
Oh, he did. Yeah, because we did a stream. We did a fucking stream at 5 a.m. We did last week. Oh, and he did say that this would be probably his last one doing that. Oh shit.
He'll be back on the weekend, I think.
Yeah. Damn. Daz doesn't come on. Yeah, I noticed Daz hasn't been on for much. You know, he came once last week and then came on my stream. Oh.
Yeah, what did you get
Good
up
old
to
Daz.
on yours?
No, I was doing the showdown watch along, and
no.
he just came in, and he was like, "How's Butters doing?" Blah blah blah, and I'm like, "Yeah, Butters has been he's doing all right, Butters." Only played his best game for the club, and yeah, he was talking about Lockie Neal and all that. How do we get Lockie Neal and how do fuck did I just say we? Yeah, how to get Lockie Neal to Collingwood.
We've done it. It's only taken us how long?
We've evangelized Jude Lucas.
It's on replay now. I can't get away with that.
We're gonna clip
yeah,
it and send it to all the Geelong channels.
Yeah. He just came on for about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and he was all right, Daz. So passionate man. Talking
Well,
about
you're over
fly.
there, so we can, maybe you can do some work on Butters.
Yeah.
He lives
well-
with Georgiades. Just head down there and just knock on the door.
Yeah. No, he lives in the. I think he lives in Glenelg in the City Beach area there. So yeah, wish I was there.
He seems like a pretty honourable sort of guy.
Who Butters? Yeah, he's pretty. Yeah. He
You can
likes
tell.
to.
you can tell a lot by a guy and how they play when they're leaving a club. Like he's still their best player, whereas you can tell like we we're talking about Merrick before. Like look how Merrick's playing when he wants to leave.
Yeah.
That's
No,
the
Butters is
difference.
he's the heart and soul of that club, but he's going to leave. So, but he'll go through a brick wall if it meant winning. Zach Butters.
Yeah, he's given them good service. Like they can't complain.
No, they can't. Like, so Hinkley got him to three prelims. So yeah, he's had some chances. So
you think Hinkley's a good coach, or was?
I think I actually did rate him because you have to remember when he took over, Port Adelaide were on its knees. They were almost broke.
Yeah.
And he rebuilt the list, and he turned him into a powerhouse in South Australia. Like the Crows weren't doing much. They were one-hit wonders in 2017. They didn't even win it. But yeah, Ken kept his teams, around top 4. They finished top of the ladder 1 year, and then he just couldn't get into the grand final. That was his only problem. He lost 4 prelims. That was the only thing that in the end, the Port fans, they just lost trust in him because he just couldn't get that next step. But as far as like developing players, rebuilding lists, yeah, he was pretty good at it. He was very good at it.
They got belted in. I think one of the prelims, only one of them, they were stiff to lose. The others, they kind of got trounced.
Yeah, I went to 2025. Sorry, the 2024. Sorry, and we belted them after half time and belted them by 60 points. Cameron kicked 7 goals that night. And that was kind of the last straw. That was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back. That one, because they were heavy favourites. All their prelims except for the Sydney one, they were heavy favourites. So against GWS, heavy favourites, Bulldogs, heavy favourites, Geelong, heavy favourites. The Hawthorn one, I
was barracking hard for them against the Hawks in 2013, maybe.
Weren't we all? Oh yeah, well they pushed the Hawks all the way there with that team. I think another 5 minutes they probably would have won that game.
Paddy Ryder, he got Paddy Ryder and Angus Momfries over as well.
Yep, he did. Yes, he did. Yes. He also got Motlop over from Geelong. So they got Jack Watts as well. So they recruited big. Like they got a lot of players from other clubs, part of their rebuild. And yeah, all the problem was that he just couldn't take them to the grand final, and he had very good opportunities. Like he had two of those 4 prelims were at home. So yeah, just not and then they lost to us in that prelim where we smashed them, and yeah, that's when the crowd started to turn on him. And
that's what it was like with the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs were like that in the late 90s and in the Norths. They were just up, and they would always just get into prelims, and they looked really good. They just couldn't get past the prelim.
Yeah, they lost the Crows in 1 year. They lost to the Crows in 97.
Yeah, and they were favourites.
Yes, they was at the MTG as well. Yes, so yeah, Port should have at least made one grand final, in my opinion. Port. So I think Ken Hinkley was a good coach, but I think he underachieved. I think he should have at least taken that list to a grand final, at least one, at the very minimum.
Yeah,
agreed.
Very emotional guy too. Like very invested. Like remember, he was almost on the verge of tears. Was it when was it? Was it 2 years ago when that game where they Did they knock you guys? Was it you guys they knocked off by a point or two?
Yeah.
They were up by heaps, but they managed to just like hang on and win by a point or two. I think
Yeah,
it was
no,
against you
I think that
guys,
was
and he was-
I think that was Hawthorn. I think that was
it was
against Hawthorn.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah, it was
Because
Hawthorn.
they kicked, because that was part of Hawthorn's dynasty team, and they're up by it was like I think at halftime was like 70-1. Like they absolutely smashed them. And well, not 70-1, but 70-10 or something. And then Hawthorn just went on this massive run, and Port Adelaide held on. Yeah, that was against Hawthorn. Yeah.
I'd love
remember
to,
that game.
I'd love him at Collingwood. Actually,
yeah, I would.
Problem is we've got Leper doing that sort of job. I think anything else you get Ken for is probably you'd be a bit overqualified for a lot of the other positions.
Oh, I'd love him to be a director at the club. I'd love that, a coaching director.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised because coming back to Geelong would make sense.
Well, when Matt talked about Fly would be a good bench coach, he sits at the bench like Choco Williams. Like Ken Hinkley would be great at Geelong for that. He'd be awesome for that because he gets a lot of respect from the players. Like he's a very emotional player, and he always protected his players. But they got the you can see in games that they played for him. They really played for him. Especially the Butters, the Rosies, Horn Francis, those kind of players. But yeah, just with the list he made, he underachieved with the list. So, and then the fans out here in South Australia, when the fans start turning against you, that means the writing's a bit on the wall. So,
I reckon he got the list. I reckon he also got some average lists winning games too.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so if you look at that the 13 team against Hawthorn when they lost to that prelim, like they had guys there like Sam Gray, not a big house name. They had a lot of B graders, a lot of C graders. Yeah. And you look at the list and think, gee, how the fuck did he get that team to a grand final? So
remember how awesome what's her name was at Port, and then he just completely. I thought he was going to be the best player in the competition. What's his name? Ended up trading him to Hawthorn. Wingard.
MP. Oh, Corey. Yeah, Wingard. Yeah.
Remember how great he was at Port? Like he was super dominant, and then he just completely dropped off after only 3 or 4 years.
No, he did. Yeah, so he had a great showdown 1 year, very good showdown. And we thought, geez, he's going to be the next star, and yeah, he just dropped off a bit. Because I think Hinkley wanted him to play. He was more of a forward type midfielder, but with majority a small forward, and Hinkley wanted to play him in the midfield, and it didn't quite work out. It was a bit of a turnover machine. And then when Hinkley moved him back, the damage kind of was done. Like there were other small forwards there, like Robbie Gray, who was also would play in the midfield. Sam Gray, Sam Gray was a little small forward as well. Monfries, he was a small forward. So he kind of lost confidence there, Chad Wingard, and yeah, he got traded to Hawthorn, and that move didn't really work out either.
Nah, he was finished when he went to Hawthorn.
Yeah.
He was just you could just tell he wasn't the same player anymore before he left. Even they just it was worth trying to see if he could turn it around, but no, he didn't get back to that level.
No,
we
but
tried.
He had the talent.
We tried to get him right. Greatness might remember this.
Yeah,
we tried. He was out of contract at Hawthorn in 2024, 2023. After we won the flag, Collingwood tried to get him from Hawthorn for a year, but
that late.
Yeah, he decided to stay at Hawthorn, but then he obviously never played again because he had that. Didn't he bite his tongue off or something like that? Didn't he have a weird injury where he bit his tongue off?
No, I thought he had like an ACL or something. It was like a long-term injury. That was like a I was under the impression it was like an ACL.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Where's the tongue? Why is this tongue thing in my head? I'm going to just look it up because it might be a separate thing, but I just remember he had some serious injury. It was going to be because we were going to sign him up even though he was out for a year.
You actually, I don't even know if I should actually be saying this, but I've actually, this person doesn't work at the club anymore. I guess maybe I can say it. During that period, because it was actually about this player, this person wasn't a fan of Wingard. So when the news was like coming through, and like this person would work at the club and would obviously see him a lot. Obviously there was I was talking to this person about like the footy news and stuff, and I said, because I don't think they were too much of a football person, but because of their department, they just happened to land in a football environment. And I basically told them about how, Chad Wingard's looking to be traded to Collingwood. Obviously they work in your club. Like, what's your thoughts on him? They couldn't have wanted Wingard out of the club quicker. This person just wasn't a fan of Wingard at all. Just apparently he wasn't a nice bloke. I don't know if that was just an isolation and stuff, but anytime they were around Wingard, they didn't want to any opportunity this person had to separate, they took it basically instantly. So I found that very strange because I'm thinking about if it's a good idea to actually get Wingard. And please do. Please just take him. It's like, oh damn, okay, shit.
I just Googled it. He did his knee, but he also bit his tongue off. It was an injury. It was an injury in a football game, and he actually severed his tongue in play, and he had to go to have surgery to have part of his tongue reattached.
Goodness me, how does that happen?
Jesus.
There's freak injuries. Holy shit.
Because there was the Cyberman testicle injury where he had a ruptured nut. No, that one.
Yeah, freak act. Yeah, fucking hell, that's not a freak accident. That's a supernatural thing. Jeez. Bring the X-Files.
Look
what
up
would
an
actually have to happen for that to,
Lucas.
like, was he barking instructions and then he just fell on his face and his tongue just happened to be out as he spoke? Like, how do you do that? Like, what position do you have to be in for that to happen?
I was going to say, did someone step on his face?
Well, I mean, how would it happen?
There was a nasty injury to a Geelong player that I used to watch a lot. Lucas you might not remember this guy, but he was he wasn't around, like, it was probably, I want to say late 90s, early 2000s, but I think Jason Snell. He was a promising footballer, and he did it was a really severe break where his foot was just basically dangling by skin alone.
Oh, yeah, okay, vaguely, yep.
They basically had to retire at 23 or something.
Oh, fucking didn't speaking of ankles fucking hanging off, didn't I forgot his name, greatness in the NBA. Yeah, he played for Utah and he went to Boston. And then in the first game for Boston, he did his ankle going for a dunk, and his ankle was like literally.
Hayward?
Yes, Hayward. Yeah, it was Hayward. Yeah, he had that injury where his ankle was literally fell off the ligaments of his ankle fell off. His leg, and that looked horrible. That.
Yeah, because the team he went to, the team he did it in, he was actually apparently he was so close to coming to the Heat that they literally had banners of him saying, "Yeah, welcome Gordon Hayward to the Miami Heat." He was that close to
Yeah.
signing. Yeah. So and then because
Wow.
I remember that like they literally had banners out ready for his arrival, and then he changed. I don't know whether if he was always going to Boston, I think. So whether if he went to Boston, he was always going to Boston, and we just assumed, or whether if he
Yep.
said something and he's like, "No, I'm coming," and then just changed direction. But I
Because he was a good.
remember specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
he was a good player.
I mean, for the Heat at the time, he was like a marquee top end player.
Yeah,
But in terms
absolutely.
of competition, he wasn't top end. You know, he was
He
no
was never the
Durant,
same
like-
after that. Nah,
Yeah.
no.
But in terms of the Heat, because I think that was, I don't know how long LeBron had left after, because when LeBron left, it was like to go get Dion Wade,
Yeah,
James
that's-
Johnson, and all those guys.
Oh, that's
So
true.
Gordon Hayward felt like LeBron James when you had Dion Waiters in your side.
But Dion Raiders
Oh,
wasn't
in
too bad
fairness.
on his day.
Oh, yeah, on his best, but you know, you give him a few gummies and off you go. Do you remember that? But the gummies?
Yeah, I do actually.
Yeah.
I do actually. Yeah, Jesus. But no, that was a terrible ankle injury when he went up for that, and I thought, oh fuck, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because that is probably the only reason why I remember that injury was because I literally was like, oh shit, okay, maybe we dodged a bullet.
Yeah, no, well, yeah,
Um,
well, he was never the same since. So no.
And didn't Paul George do something similar as well, or is that a knee? I'm just
No, that was more knee for PG. So
yeah.
yeah.
I
It's been
just
some
googled
shocking.
him for you.
Didn't also Bogut have a bad one? Didn't like Bogut have a really bad injury too?
Oh, I thought that was an arm injury, a shoulder reconstruction, wasn't it?
Yeah, was that when he tried to go for a rebound, but someone took his legs underneath
Yeah, I
him or
think.
something?
Yeah, that's it. Yes, and he
Yeah.
landed on his arm. He put his hand out,
Yeah.
and then he fucked it up. Yeah, that was a shoulder reconstruction. Yeah, go on, Void.
I was saying I googled him 96 to 2001.
Yeah, okay.
That's a zero, and he was never able to run again after that injury ever.
Oh, kidding? Really?
Yeah, it's
Holy
the bone basically came through his skin on in his ankle.
Yeah.
And because I remember at the time it was all over the news because it was just so graphic.
Oh yeah, it would be. Because they replayed 100 times. Then.
Had to have his ankle fused. It was so serious. He got up and I remember him screaming on the ground. It was against West Coast. 2001.
Oh wow! Fuck. Up at Cadinia.
There's actually an interview with him on YouTube about it. That's recent or recentish, I think. I just saw it then.
Oh wow! Okay. Shit.
It seemed pretty
I'll have a look at
promising to me at the time. I don't know if he was a fringe player or not, because I guess he played 68 games in 6 years, so maybe he was a fringe player.
Yeah, fringe. Yeah, yep. And that era wasn't really good for the club.
No.
That was the Ben Graham days, I would assume, or maybe just before Ben Graham when he was the captain.
Did you like? Were you? Well, you didn't go for Geelong back then, right?
No, no. Like, yeah. So when I started, the big year when I started to watch Geelong and wanted to watch all the games was about 2005.
Right.
So I started
was Ben
then.
Graham playing when you in your first sort of
Yes, he
ways
was.
of supporting it?
Yeah, he was, and then he went to the NFL for a punter. But as a captain, like he was terrible. He was really the 01 to 03 era was pretty bad because not as far as ladder positions, but there was a lot of criticism about Ben Graham's captaincy. There was I'm not sure the year. But it was around 0203 where they played the bottom team, St Kilda. And if they won that game, it would put them in the top 2. And they lost to the bottom team, and that caused a lot of criticism against Ben Graham's captaincy. I think Sam Newman on the Footy Show called him a gutless coward. So
Was he a good,
yeah,
was he a good player? I can't remember.
he was. It wasn't an elite A grader, but no, he was a decent B grader. Yeah, he was pretty good. Held his spot. What we all know is his strength was his kicking. So, he played down back. You know, there's a couple of kick-ins where he just bombed the ball 100 meters. And there's games where he's played on the wing, but no, he was a B grader, so no, he was pretty good.
Notice there's no big kicks anymore. We don't sort of produce people that can, you know. Nowadays we're sort of impressed if someone can kick 50.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So they don't practice it as much. That's probably why as well. Like they don't practice long kicking goals anymore in training. Like if you go to a captain's run, I've been to a few, and when they go for their goal kicking, like they're mostly all inside 50. They hardly ever do it outside 50.
It's probably because they're
strange.
recruiting athletes now. Whereas in the old days, those guys were just footballers. If they could kick a ball 80 meters, it didn't matter about how athletic they were.
No, correct. No, that's it. Like back then, like when Ben Graham was playing fullback, you know, he'd torpedoed it almost every time. You're like, you can't do that now because you get fucking scolded. The sports scientist crap will take over and all that bullshit. So
makes you wonder how many awesome footballers have sort of, you know, not made it over the years once the game sort of shifted a little bit.
No, correct. Yeah, but well, like even post COVID, like the last year before COVID, 2019, like even the game's changed so much from then to what it is now. And how many years is that? 7 years? 8 years?
It's always in response to some coach, right? Some coach has come up with something.
Correct.
Reaction, and then the next reaction, and the next reaction.
Yeah, like before the 2000s era, like the 2000s era, like 2000 to 2004, like Brisbane played bloody attractive football. Like so did Essendon, so did you guys when you made grand finals. And then you remember the 05-06 era, it was just a defensive game. Defense win premierships. Yeah. So we've gone from offensive wins of premierships to defensive in the space of 1 year. Mainly thanks to Paul Roos. Wins a premiership, and that was the norm. In comes Ross the Boss. Goes by that philosophy. And then, you know, it's a bit more attacking fair, you know, when you guys won the flag. And then we've gone like more defensive every year, it seems, with more defensive-minded coaches. Like
too many tactics.
Yeah, that's it. So
used to be good. I get that it had to kind of modernize, but it was good when football. It's like the tactics were a little simpler, so then it was just really they were just playing the ball.
Well, Malcolm Blight's philosophy on coaching was that he didn't care what the opposition thought about you. You just get the job done by any means. That, you know, and when he coached Adelaide, when he coached Geelong, you know, we kicked some great. It helps when we have Gary Ablett, and it helps when he had Tony Modra kicking 100 every year. But they were a pretty attacking teams back then as well, the Crows and Geelong. But it just takes one.
Both the premierships.
Yeah, we
pretty unfortunate.
We missed out on
right?
3 under Blighty. We missed 3 under Blighty.
And I was saying in that era in Adelaide, like like a lot of people forget that Tony Modra missed both of those.
Oh
flags.
yes, the first one he got injured. I think he did his ankle in the prelim.
And then he was omitted for the second one.
Yeah, there's a bit of there's a bit of controversy about that one.
And then he's off to free.
So Mods, there was a rumor that Mods did something with a teammate's wife and whatnot, and that got around. And Malcolm Blight put Modra through a locker.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's in Makushido's book. That's in his autobiography book.
Wow.
Well, if he's putting him against a wall, it obviously you would hate for that to not be true, because then like someone's making an apology. You know.
So the book, because I've still got, it's my mum's book. She's got the book, and so the players were just sitting there. Blighty came in and just grabbed Modra by the shirt and just put him through the locker, and said, "Mate, you're gone." I can't remember word for word in the book, but you're gone. You're not going to play for our club again. He dropped him for the prelim, and then he got traded to Fremantle. That was it.
Wow.
Modra denied the claim. He denied the claim. Still to this day denies it. Malcolm Blight doesn't really bring it up anymore, but it's in Mark Rashido's book. So,
well, if it's in a book, because whenever someone's writing an autobiography, they have to run it through the libel lawyers.
Correct.
So, like, if it's printed and no one's taken it to court, then it's verified.
Yep. Yeah. So, if I actually get that book for something, I might actually clarify that. So, but yeah, he definitely put Modra through a locker, and teammates were just sitting there and they just couldn't believe what they saw, and he got traded. That was it. So,
is there a chance like it could not be like I'm trying to think like is there a way where you could like make those claims and have it not be true, but then say in this case of Modra, is there a chance you could just be like, no, I just don't care, just have it out there, like it doesn't affect me anymore?
There's correct.
But
not correct. Like, what if Modra came out tomorrow and said, "Yeah, I did all that," like no one would care because everyone's moved on. So, but because he's maintained his innocence, like since then, like that doesn't get brought up anymore. To be fair, like no one's brought that up in a while. But yeah, it's just interesting. Like it's in a book, so like there was also problems between during that era between Andrew McLeod and Tyson Edwards.
Yep.
Huge problems with families with that one. I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
Was aware of that one. Yeah, because when I know plenty of people have written their memoirs, in the industry I've been in, and the reason some people don't write their memoirs is because they're like, oh nah, I'll get sued if I tell that story.
Yeah.
A lot of them have to run it through to make, like, they'll have a lawyer, whoever the publishing company is, they have a lot of lawyers looking through every little bit of language, making sure that everything, nothing's just just one person's account of it.
Yeah.
They'll have sources that aren't even mentioned in the book, that they make sure that this stuff's, other people have verified it. Their biggest worry when they're doing an autobiography is that someone will sue who's saying, oh wait, you've just slandered me, yada yada.
To be fair, Mark Rashido released the book many years ago, like many years ago. It's not a new book. He released it after just a year after he retired. So yeah, many years ago. To be fair.
Yeah, still would have been. They always put them through especially if it's with a big publishing company. They'll put it through really rigorous kind of. And at a club, there's probably 30 people that knew about it if it happened.
Of course, yeah.
Modra would sort of, if Modra denied it, just like to the media, that makes him look good because he's saying, no, didn't happen. But if you really wanted to like prove his innocence, he probably would have he could have sued for quite a bit of money, sued the publisher.
Yeah, true. Not true. Yeah.
Who
Well, his best
knows,
mate's
though?
Prosciutto, so yeah. But no, that Edwards and McLeod one, that was a terrible thing that happened during that time of that club. That was under Neil Craig, when Prosciutto was the captain in his twilight years.
And that was jog my memory. Was that over money?
No, that was so Andrew McLeod showed a cave a cave to Edwards, an indigenous cave or something.
Yeah.
And McLeod said to Edwards, "Look, I don't want you to show anybody. Just keep it between us." And then Tyson Edwards thought it'd be a good idea to tell Leighton Hewitt that, the tennis player Leighton Hewitt. And not only he told him, he showed Leighton Hewitt. He showed him the cave, and they actually went to the cave. McLeod got a wind of this, and they didn't. They to this day they don't talk. None of them talk to this day. And there were situations where McLeod was going to leave, Edwards is going to leave. They wouldn't handball it to each other on the field. They wouldn't kick it to each other on the field. There'd be positions where Edwards was free in the forward line, where games were pretty close, and McLeod refused to kick it to him. You can see this one on open mic because McLeod's talked about that on open mic. Prosciutto's talked about it on open mic when he said both of them were very close to leave. So that was just over. A cave that Edward showed Leighton Hewitt. But McLeod in the recent years has had a lot of problems with Adelaide. They cut the Adelaide Crows a few years ago before COVID. They cut the Indigenous program, which McLeod was running. And not cut it, but just stop funding it. And McLeod wasn't happy with that one. So he's been unhappy with the Crows for a little bit now, Andrew McLeod. So. And Edwards, he's never been back at the club since. So, that was a bit of a sad one because they're both club legends. So, arguably, a lot of people say Prosciutto, but McLeod's arguably up there also with the best ever player. So, that was a bad one during those eras. So,
I still remember watching Adelaide's very first game in the AFL.
Against Hawthorn.
Yeah. I watched it. I was at my grandmother's house. I was only a kid. I was very small, but I still remember that game.
Mum went to that game.
Yeah, wow.
There was a popular theme. Get some hawk on your fork.
Yeah, they belted them in their first game.
They did. They actually did. They absolutely pantsed them. Yeah, they did. Oh, but they'd kill us down there as well. Like when we would play there in the late 90s, and early 90s, we'd always get smashed there.
I used to love it's not love, but because I was a kid, I used to collect football cards and stuff like that. So I used to just have a real admiration for all things football, even the teams I didn't love that much. I just liked, and I remember that inaugural Adelaide team really well.
Yeah,
the Chris McDermott,
McGuinness, McDermott,
Wayne Wiedemann.
Oh, the weed. Yep. Dr. Liptak,
Smart.
Yep. Yes.
The
Walker,
Robin.
Yes, Matthew Robin. Yep.
Jeez, I'm trying. Probably Bickley as well was probably in the first team.
O'Connor, and they had a forward there, O'Connor. See, most of those players were Sandford players as well. So like Scott Hodges. Scott Hodges played for the Crows, and he was a mad Port Adelaide player. Scott Hodges. But Port Adelaide weren't there until much later. So they had Greg Anderson down there, if you remember him.
Yeah, I used to love him when he was at Essendon when I was a kid. I just loved his football. I had his football cards. I loved him.
Yeah,
didn't even play for Essendon, but I liked him.
Simon Tregenza, all those.
Yeah, jeez.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
then Darren
I know.
Jarman went back there eventually.
Yes, and Andrew Jarman. Yep. Yeah, Darren from the Hawks. Yeah.
Pretty awesome pretty awesome fucking players, some of those guys.
Oh, well, Darren Jarman. Yeah, you wouldn't want to. I don't think you'd find it another player you'd want playing in the finals than Darren Jarman. Gee whiz. Did it for
See, you'd
Hawthorn.
remember-
Did it for Crows.
See, when we got Buckley, when we recruited Buckley to Collingwood, do you remember a guy named Brett Chalmers?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, see, they were the two hot recruits, right? The two hot 18-year-old recruits, and we had both of them all signed up. And then what happened? Brett Chalmers and Collingwood got in trouble because we got Buckley, but then Brett Chalmers got in trouble for draft tampering.
Oh, because he said he wouldn't go anywhere else. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, but Collingwood, yeah.
Yeah.
So we lost him. We lost him, and then I think he had to stand out of league football. I think he wasn't allowed to play for a year or two.
Jesus.
He went back to the Sandful, and then eventually ended up on the Crows list briefly.
He was a little bit. Yeah. Yes, he was. Yes. A year or two. Yes.
Yeah, he didn't turn out to be much chop, but like at the time, they thought he was going to be the next superstar.
Yeah. And Buckley, yeah, from Port Magpies, yeah.
Well, because then what Robert Walls maintained to his last day that there was Collingwood got Buckley with some sort of shifty tactics.
Okay.
Because I remember the stories at the time in the 90s about how they gave him a car and gave him all sorts of other shit to get him to Collingwood.
You wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me.
It's about fucking time. Carlton were doing it all the time.
Oh yeah, Carlton did that in the fucking mid-90s when they got their flag. Yeah.
Because North Melbourne
under
wanted Buckley pretty bad. North Melbourne were one of the clubs that were really chasing him hard.
Oh really? Okay.
I think, but I fact check it, make sure I'm not remembering that wrong. But because you had to play a year, at Brisbane. See, back then people used to poach all the Brisbane recruits.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, I just remember hearing people talking and then it all just went silent.
Yeah,
I was listening to the conversation and then it just stopped.
Oh, I'll stay with a tiny bit more and we'll call it in a minute. But Lucas must have dropped. I'm sure he'll be back in. Yeah, I don't know if you wouldn't have been around yet, Greatness, but yeah, that's how we got Buckley.
Yeah, I think because Buckley came in '93. I was too busy being born in '95.
Brisbane used to get all the the young players because they were always down the bottom at the time, and then all the Melbourne clubs would just plunder their lists for all of their good talent. What would happen is a club like Essendon would send Roger Merritt to Brisbane, who was just these kind of old battered veterans who only had a year or two of football left in them. And the clubs would always send up all their Choco Williams. We sent him up to Brisbane when Collingwood got rid of him. I think he went to Brisbane for a season or half a season or whatever it was.
Yep.
Yeah, it used to happen all the time. And they were always really pissed about it too because they couldn't get those clubs going. Yeah, because they were just no one respected. It's not like like teams like the Gold Coast have it made. Like back then, the AFL didn't really support the new teams.
Yeah. Did we touch on, because I only figured this out like about an hour ago because I was just going through like notifications. Did we ever speak about Darcy Moore tonight?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, probably it's gonna be hard for him to sort of overcome something like that chronic, especially at his age.
I just can't get my head around a hamstring being that's going to take you out of the season.
It's probably not the specific one. It's probably just that they know that he's just doing them over and over again, and now it's become it's similar to when he was always doing them in in the early part of his career. Got to
Yeah.
an issue where he was just basically ruled out for the season because he couldn't get on the park. I mean, he went all the way overseas and now he's done it at training. It's not a good sign. His body's probably not up to it.
Yeah.
So there you go. That might take care of another list position.
Also, the rumors of Mike retiring might be true then.
Well, unless they can get it right, but yeah, I don't know. At his age, it's going to be it'll be hard to fix a problem like that.
Because he just turned 30 this year. Yeah.
I'm surprised he made it to 30 because of how his body was when he was young. I thought
Yeah.
it was a miracle that we kept him on the park for 4 or 5 years. Because once
I
upon
feel
a
like a lot
time,
of
we
key
barely
positions
got
are
through
like
2
that,
games.
though. I feel like every key position has to go through at least one ACL, or they have to have at least 1 or 2 seasons where they're out for the whole season with something. Especially
Darcy's
when
were
you're
always
younger and
soft
stuff.
tissue. Darcy's were always
Yeah.
soft tissue things, which is remember when he first started playing, he used to he'd be in for a week or 2, then he'd be out for 4. Then he'd be in for a week or 2,
Yeah.
then he'd be out for 4. And it was really that's what that you probably, if you remember, that's why they had to move him out of the forward line because he I mean, generally, if you're playing the back line, you're less prone to injuries because of the position. They had to move him to the back line because it was at that point it was the only way they could actually keep him on the park. Because as a forward leading and everything, he was just pinging hamstrings, doing soft tissues a lot.
Yeah.
So he probably would have been a ruck forward if his body had not been an issue. I reckon the reason he ended up being an intercept defender is probably because it was they probably thought he had too many attributes to just like get rid of.
Yeah.
Oh, there's my cat. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take you to bed. 1 second. Come here. There you go. Yeah, so yeah, I was always amazed he could just get through a season with, 2019. I remember just every week in 2019, I was like, oh, how long is he going to last? And he actually got through the whole year. And then he got through a couple more years.
Yeah, absolutely.
He did his job. If he doesn't play again, he'll always be a premiership player, and he'll always be he was an important part of our team for a little while. But sometimes, I mean, at least the whole retirement thing, sometimes it's just taken out of their hands, and yeah, it's not going to be like that for everyone. Where we've got where we just like they just keep hanging around and hanging around, hanging around.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing because I feel like because obviously the more sports science improves and stuff, and players are playing longer and better and things like that. Like, yeah, because I feel like retiring at 30, especially for an injury prone player, so for someone to retire at 30, yeah, you'd definitely be, oh, that's like pretty good. Because an injury prone player in the day would have retired somewhere in their 20s. You know. Mm.
They're developing even other things too, like where they reckon eventually they'll be able to like regrow muscles and regrow different parts of the body using stem cells. So imagine one day a player can't actually imagine someone plays till they're 100. Because like anytime something breaks down, they'll just rebuild them.
Yeah. You just have Scott Pendlebury out there like.
It'd be sad though, because you'll just it presents another problem. Like obviously we know like everybody will be androids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd
Like
be interesting if they go down
even
that
brain injuries, they're working on it where I was reading an article about concussions, how they reckon they're developing something they can inject into to repair the part of the brain that's had concussions.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't surprise me soon if people don't get retired from concussions in the future. Imagine if this thing became available and a Nathan Murphy, could suddenly come back and play football.
Yeah, because I know that was like I don't know if it's a big passion project now, but obviously when he was like, once he left the game, that was all he was doing.
Well, because he could still play football if it wasn't for that. He's still got all the rest of it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be so incredible right now.
Oh, people always, I don't think people give us enough leeway. We've had a lot of defenders over the years who haven't played out their careers.
Mm.
And when you lose like an important player, like even Tom Langdon, he only made it to 25.
Yeah.
And people just sort of discount that a little bit. And whereas if it happened to another team, be like, oh, how are you going to replace them? But with Collingwood, they just don't, sort of take it for granted that we just have to go and build a whole new defender now. Happened with Clement as well. See, Clement retired early.
Yeah, he was a favorite of mine. Just he was always that guy where it's like you kind of didn't care when he would screw up, because when he did screw up, it'd be like 1 in every 10, on within a bad season. So anytime he would screw up, he would sort of be like, oh, yep, all right, well, yeah, it's kind of, you would kind of accept it because his track record was just so good. And he also played undersized. I don't even think he was under 90. I think he was like 188 or something. And he was playing basically like a key back every single game. Like, it was kind of crazy.
Champion player, booming 60-meter. He used to kick 60-meter goals a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a favorite.
It's probably the reason why I like Luke Ryan, because he plays very similar. He's about 180, 186, 188 centimeters, and just that really big, strong, really reliable defender.
Absolutely. No, he was. I remember he's like because his mind wasn't in it in 2007. He was because I watched him come back through Williamstown.
Mm.
And I think because his partner wasn't well, and you could sort of tell in that prelim against Geelong that he was a bit like when I remember that delivered out of bounds that it was just a bit of a brain fade. But he yeah, I think his head was sort of elsewhere, and he retired after that game. He didn't. I don't think he was a guy that was like lived and breathed football. It was pretty easy. It was. I don't think. I think when he was faced with the choice, it didn't seem like it was a hard one for him to make to give the game up for it to look after his partner.
Yeah.
Medhurst was another one. I was always the timing of him losing interest in football. Because in 2010, he was my favourite player in that little period when he was there. And
yeah,
remember 2010, he started out in the team. And I just remember that he was omitted in mid-season, and then they brought him back for like that Essendon game late in the year where it was a huge smashing, and he could barely get his hand. He just looked off, like his timing. He couldn't. He wasn't. He just. It was just really weird. It was just so unlike him. And then I read something that he mentioned to the coach at some point during the year that he was not sure if he wanted to keep playing football. And then I remember Malthouse in the press was saying that, as soon as a player says that to you, they're finished. You got to just get rid of them.
Very brutal, but I guess there's obviously a reason for it.
Well, he just kind of because he was another like eccentric player.
Yeah.
Because at Freo he was pretty good, and then he fell out of favour there as well. I think Medhurst. I think he was a bit of an odd sort of character, and yeah. So even though we were looking like we were going to finish, on top, and he just happened to lose interest in football with that exact time the team started going really well. And then Jared Blair took his spot. But you remember when we got him from Freo, he was steak knives.
Yeah.
Yep. But he became a really good team player at Collingwood. He wasn't like that at Freo. He was just a goal kicking sort of player. But I remember when he first came to Collingwood, he got dropped the first year he was there a little bit, and then when he came back in the side, I remember he was like hitting up target. He was basically playing like Bobby Hill. He's doing these beautiful little short passes inside 50. He was becoming a real team guy as well as kicking goals. Because I don't think the way he would play at Freo was going to fly with Mick Malthouse. And Mick Malthouse turned him into a bit more of a team person. Who else do you like from that era?
What are we talking like around 07 sort of type?
Yeah. That was a good period.
Probably not because I like him, but I remember early on I used to not like Tuvey. Early on, because I remember he used to get like so many times he would just get so many boos, and I obviously being a kid back then, I would always just I don't know if I just like fell in with the crowd, but I was just like I didn't know what I was doing, but because everyone was like booing Tuvey, I was sort of like, I'm just gonna like join in. But then obviously like the more games he played, like the better he got. And then it just got to the point where like the boos became like cheers. I mean, obviously we had the whole like the twos, which was like not necessarily booing and stuff because yeah, he ended up winning the crowd over or the supporters over at one point. But I think was it oh we played a final, I want to say against Geelong, and he was like the leading disposal getter. And my initial reaction at the end of the game, I was just like, oh well, if Tuvi's leading our disposals, that just shows you how shit of a day it was. And not that he was like a big disposal getter or anything, but it just shows you that, like, you know, he did have a bit of talent and like he obviously cared, wanted to perform, all these things.
He's pretty unpopular when he first started because he started sort of as a
Yeah.
forward.
Yeah.
But then he spent quite a bit. He spent quite a bit of time in the V. I remember he just didn't seem to play any senior games for a while, and then suddenly he was back in the side like a couple of years later in defence. See, he was another rookie listed player, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we got him with pick 1 in the rookie draft. That was
We used to
05?
clean up back then in the rookie draft.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Even
Wellingham came in the rookie draft too.
yeah. Well, there was a dude. He didn't get many games and stuff, but I remember there was a NAB Cup game. Jai Bolton.
Oh yeah.
He only played like a handful of games, like 3 or 4 games. But it was actually funny because there was an article of him last year. Apparently he's been playing. Apparently he played off in the Waffle, and apparently he had a really good career over there. Because I can't remember it was an article or something about, it was like a match report that I was just like having an eye on, and I just remember seeing Jay Bolton, and I'm like, well, it's not Jude Bolton, obviously, but like, could it be Jai Bolton? And then I looked at his age. Age was like 35, 36 or something. I'm like, okay, well, that kind of checks out. And then I saw Jai on there. I'm like, oh, okay, no, it has to be him. Because apparently he's won like the Sandover medal a few times, and if you go and look him up and stuff, he actually had a really good career over there in the Waffle. I found that pretty interesting.
So did
yeah, he
your
was
boy
on-
Corey Galt.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, I looked him up one day. I sometimes look up these guys, you know, when I'm bored and I'm just thinking, oh, what ended up happening to them? Yeah, Corey Galt, I think, had a decent career in the Waffle, but then I think he got retired because of concussions as well in the Waffle. I think he was like I think he was a pretty prolific goal kicker in the Waffle. Rantel's running around in the VFL somewhere.
He was at Geelong last I checked, but he might have gone to a different club because I don't think it was. Last year he was at Geelong. Something's telling me he's at the Dogs now. Could be wrong on that.
I'm just looking up Arlo Draper now. So where's he now? In the Sandful. South Adelaide.
Yeah. Oh, Draper's an interesting one because he did have a bit of talent, but he was the one where like he probably still needed a little bit of like he probably has about as much interest in footy as Bo. But the thing is that Bo just has so much talent to the point where it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Where with Draper didn't have as much talent. He had talent, but not as much as Bo. And I think because
they didn't waste much time with him, did they? They got rid of him pretty quick. Was he the one that didn't have a football background? That was more of a. Which one of those really high picks that we had was like a project sort of player, more from an athletics background?
Yeah, I want to say, was it Rantel?
It was one of either him or Draper. I can't remember. It was one of those two, I thought.
Yeah, it was Rantel. Rantel was the runner. Because Draper was he was like a projected first rounder pre-draft night, and then he fell to like pick 45 or something. Because Essendon really wanted him at the time, and we picked him up, and just before Essendon's pick, I still remember Dodoro. I had the camera on Dodoro, and he threw a chair across the room. that memory is like, I'm never gonna forget that.
Wow.
So he obviously showed something at Essendon.
Essendon could have
Yeah,
been even more disappointed than they ended up being.
The thing,
Yeah.
I always kind of wonder with things like that because there was obviously a bit of talent there. And mind you, Dodoro's not the best list manager going around, best draft person going around, but like you don't throw a chair across the room for nothing, right? So I wonder if it was just in his head and maybe he just wasn't. He was just one of those kids where he just wouldn't be, I guess, like motivated for much. Like it would have to take a lot for him to show interest. And there are kids out there that are like.
You got a chance these days to work to get back to the AFL. There's like once upon a time, you never had another chance to get back there if you missed out in the draft. So nowadays, I always think that if they've still got it at 24, 25, there's another pathway back to league football.
Yeah.
If they're a late bloomer. Just all depends. I think these days too, it's just so much is asked of a player to make it at league level. Like you could be a Tom Mitchell once upon a time, whereas now I think, they want players that are good with their disposal, elite runners. Like you've got to really have the complete package now. Once upon a time, you could just do one thing pretty well and be really bad at all the other things and you'd still find a spot. But yeah, these days I think that, which is kind of, don't know. I sort of preferred it the old way because you had a good mix of people that had different attributes.
Mm.
But nowadays, their kicking efficiency has to be extraordinarily high. Or they just don't make the grade that easily.
Yep.
That's probably why Ed's, struggled as long as he has. And now that he's found this role, it's going to allow him to get games and then he can still work on that other stuff. But at least he can still impact games without super clean disposal efficiency for now.
Yep.
But I think he'll eventually get there. I've noticed he's starting to do TV interviews now. He was on Channel 7 on the weekend and Channel 9 the weekend before. So once they start doing mainstream interviews, that means that he's sort of on the radar now.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I'd hate to see him in the VFL.
Yeah, I don't think he'll ever go back to the VFL now. I think he's kind of settled in the midfield. You could always tell when a player is unsure of whether they're kind of a fixture or not, and now it looks like he knows each week that he's going to be going out there. You can just sort of see it in the way he plays.
Yeah.
He's not playing like he's worried about whether he's going to be playing next week, and that's a good thing.
Mm. Yeah, well, that's the thing, because I mean, one of my biggest issues with Alan was that I never really questioned his talent. I always questioned the way he'd just be so timid, and it was just once he got rid of it, because he hasn't been timid for. I guess he's had one or two games where he's shown glimpses of it, but very minor moments. But I
That
feel like
also comes
he's
with
had like
getting-
what 6 weeks. Like his last 6 weeks, maybe 8 weeks, he hasn't shown any parts where he's been timid.
Yeah, because it also helps when you know that you feel like you're there now, so you don't have to
Yeah.
it doesn't have that anxiety.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw him in the VFL earlier this year, and he was instructing the midfield. He was sort of pointing and taking charge and telling them all where to go and where to position themselves. And I thought, oh no, he's going to be all right. He's going to be all right. He's taken charge of the VFL midfield, and he's getting some confidence now to come into the AFL.
Yeah.
And yeah, because I remember when he first played his first game against Freo, he really did look like he completely lost. But no, he's vibing with the group now. Can sort of see it now. They're looking for him and they're giving it to him, and they're not ignoring him like they used to. I mean, overall, it hasn't been perfect with selection. Like, there's been plenty to criticise, but I am grateful that we've gotten to see four new guys. A couple of guys we had in the Rezzies are now, in the team. It's like, I'm happy with that. Wish it'd be nice to see a little bit more of it, but like, I'm grateful for that much so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with. I mean, I don't like Jacob Ryan's chances of staying there.
I'd be curious to know if he gets another spot, because he definitely I feel like it should be a crime to literally only play one game, and a game where you got knocked out. So theoretically, you didn't even get to really play.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough.
It just doesn't sit well with me.
No, he could have. There's easily. I mean, look, he could have got even just another game at some between then and now, just even one or two more games whenever they, would have been. There was certainly, even in the dead rubber. Oh, he might have been injured then. I can't remember that dead rubber we had against Melbourne in 2024, last game of the year. But that's when we brought Ed. Ed came in for his second game that night. If he was fit, yeah, we probably could have thrown a couple of them into that dead rubber.
Yeah, because him and TJ were injured last year for the back half. I feel like. I remember about 24 though. He could have been injured in 24. It wouldn't have been for a lot.
Yeah, just give him a game. At least give him a memory of playing a proper game for a AFL team. Who knows? He might not be AFL level. We don't know. But he's probably
play him and find out though.
Yeah,
I feel like he's played well enough to be given a chance. About all right, let's just see how you go, kid. But just so you know, you don't have a contract next year, so play like it.
Yeah.
And if he's got to earn his contract or earn his opportunity for next season, let him go out there and earn it. Because
I think
can tell
Howes
you now,
might be the one that gets cut. I think I've got a feeling Howes might get cut.
Yeah.
Because if they've got Puncher, and then if they go out next year or this off season and get a free agent, a defender, they'll probably, I don't know if they would. Because I mean, at this stage, Howes is sort of like a project player, especially in defence. So it depends if they get an upgrade, he might get squeezed out. I think.
Well, that's the thing, though. If you go and get
Smith,
Jordan Bucks,
Smith.
Well, that's the thing. If you go and if you go and get a Jordan Bucks, I don't mind if you then cut a House, because at least you went out and got someone that was an upgrade.
Yeah,
it's because I guess we could go to like
If you had to pick
Mm.
between Smith and Howes, who would you keep? If you had to make a choice between one or the other, because I think I'd just I don't know why. I'm starting to really like Smith the last month.
Yeah, but well, that's the thing. Like Smith, so Howes is your, and I hate saying this because like it feels like it's such a regular occurrence that we say this. But Howes feels like the more safer bet, but then Smith's the fun bet. Smith can potentially can reward you far more than what Howes can do,
Yeah.
but also it can also make you it can also take all the cash that you put in that bet too. You know what I mean? Like it can, it's the highs and lows of Smith. Is that worth it when it's like the surety of like House? Because I feel like if House plays down back, that to me is like probably something you can bank on a bit easier.
Yeah.
Than someone like a Smith. But I mean, Smith has so many things you can look at, and it's so damn like, is it really just age? Like, is the age the factor of why he's so raw and given, you know, a bit of time in the system? If he gets a few more years, a few more pre-seasons, like, you know, has he gotten to his peak in terms of his physical fitness as well? Because for a ruckman, he covers the ground so well.
He's starting to kick a
and
couple of goals a game too. That's pretty good. And he does a lot. He
it's
does
so
he
difficult.
does mercurial stuff. But I mean, he's the thing is, I've said before, he's going to be like a Draper, like, you know, like Draper's a frustrating player. He does this
Yeah.
mercurial stuff, but then he does real dumb shit as well.
Yeah.
I think if you have a player like Rue, you're going to have to just you're going to have to take the good with the bad. But I think the good could be pretty good if you can accept an occasional brain fade.
We're talking about Smith. Is Smith 20? I don't think he's 20. He can't be because he's been on our list for like 3 years.
We got him at 18, I think, or 19.
19 because he's a mid-season draftee.
Yeah.
So it would have been. So he would have been 18 the year before, and then 19 would have been his first playing year. Effectively, you could even say he was. Yeah, he was basically a draftee that we just got a bit later.
That's the exciting part. Like he's gonna do kind of crazy, insane like things that most ruckmen can't do, and then but the cost of that is he's gonna just occasionally, you know, frustrate you here and there. Like Joe Danaher was a player like that too. Brisbane would complain about Joe Danaher all the time, even though he basically won him a premiership. But he was the kind of guy that would just do so many awesome things, but then he would just do stuff that just have you scratching your head occasionally.
Yeah.
I can handle play. Like if they've got X factor, then you kind of have to just accept that they're not going to be super like consistent all the time. Need a bit of X factor. Can't like if you got too many boring sort of players that, you know. And Smith's a leaper, and he'd be good at the very least. He'd be good backup if anything happens to Oscar Steen.
Yeah,
because Steen's gonna miss a good chunk of next year. Yeah,
I feel like we still need another ruck though. Like, because I think Co will probably get delisted.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
I'm just not really that big of a fan, and we do need to go after. Is he 20? Have I misread this situation? I feel like he's been on the list for like 3 years.
think we got him in 2024, middle of 2024.
Oh, okay, 2.5 years.
So we
Yeah,
got
so that's
him.
why we're on
who did-
the 3
we
years.
got him the same. Who did we get the same year? Didn't we get him the same year as Ned Long?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because Long was the second round pick and Smith was round 1. I think it was like pick 13 or something.
Yeah, because in the SSP we had Vital and Lockie Sullivan, but then we got Long. We almost took Long as an SSP, but then we made him play half a year in the VFL and recruited him later.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vital, geez, he's one of the best players in the VFL, but he just got real terrible kick. It's just a really bad kick, but he gets a lot of the football. I actually think Padaski is someone that we'll keep beyond this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be happy with it. Because that's the other thing too, when you get, especially MSD guys, the one thing you cannot criticize a MSD guy is their fitness.
No.
Because their fitness just isn't up to scratch. But if you can see that they can do stuff, like if they can do something special with the lack of fitness that they have, that's when you know, okay, if they can do that now, what can they do when they have, when their fitness goes like 10 times over? You know? I mean, Long is probably a perfect example of that.
He's going to have a day, any day soon, where he'll kick 8 goals.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just going to happen. It's just one day it's going to click. I mean, he's getting an insane amount. Even before he joined Collingwood, he's getting an insane amount of scoring shots each week. And if he can do that at AFL level and if he just has a day where he just kicks straight, yeah, he'll be a bit of a weapon for us. I think he's probably there. He's probably there to take over from Membry a little bit. I'm not sure what they're going to do with him this year, but I think it all depends if they pick someone up, then they'll let Membry go. If they don't get a forward, they'll probably keep Membry as backup for another year.
That's just me. I just don't think. I just think if he stays on your list for next year, I just think you go backwards as a football club.
Just reading Matt's thing. Yeah. The only thing that could keep him another year is Jamie not knowing if Jamie's going to come back and play anymore. They might keep him if they think Jamie's not coming back, just to have a little bit of experience there. But you've got Will Hayes, you've got some guys coming on
Yeah,
now.
but if you're going after, if Ben King's still available, or Jed Walter, or I hope we don't get the Hawthorn player, but sounds like we're going after a key forward as well. So.
Yeah, if we get someone, then maybe, yeah. But if we don't, they might. If we get midfielders and defenders, they might say, "Oh, well, we still need to keep a couple of these guys for another year till we can go out and get whoever." But yeah, we'll see what they do. Not fussed either way, because we probably are a bit thin in the forward line. Like Westy and Buller, probably not enough at the moment.
Because also as well, what's actually stopping us from throwing to go in the forward line?
Well,
Especially if you go get like a Lockie Neal and Zach
Yeah.
Butters, and
Exactly.
you know, you throw Geordie down forward, and he's literally like on paper, he's basically Tim Membry as it is. So you
Yeah,
throw
you're right.
Geordie as your forward.
That's why we need to. That's why I'd argue we need to prioritize Neil and Zach Butters, because then Nick and Geordie can spend time forward as well. Your forward line would be pretty potent. If you got those other guys, absolutely.
And then it's not even just about like, it's also giving some midfield minutes to guys like Anderson and making them develop as well. You know, especially in the first half of the season, you don't need to do anything. Like obviously, football games will be played and we'll be playing our hearts out, but like if you, I don't know, obviously within reason, but if you're playing the kids for the first half of the season, you can sort of see where all these guys are at. And then you can have a bit of a look of, okay, well, this guy's definitely not up for it. All right, well, let's you know, let's cut him or let's scratch him off the list. Let's scratch this kid off the list. Especially in the first half of the season, that's when everyone's trying to get the groove going, and you know, there's always a best 23 player that's like, you know, trying to race their way into the best side or into the senior side. So well, why don't you just be like, hey, you're racing to round 0. Let's instead of racing you to round 0, let's give you a month off instead of a week off. Just make sure when you come back, you are completely right. Like I just don't understand why there's so much drama and so much. Oh, this guy has to play round 0. This player has to be playing by round 3. It's like they could be playing round 10, and if we're not competitive 10 rounds for the season, well then our season was fucked to begin with. You know, like it should, the club's job, or at least the list manager, if we have a good list manager, which I believe we do, we need to prioritize their skill sets, back their skills in to have a good list, and pick a few guys that normally don't play in the best side and and try and give them a shot. Because you might have a debut where you get someone like a Tom Langdon, or I mean, even though he didn't have that big of a career in the end, but Trent Bianco, his first game, he looked like a fucking superstar. Like he looked so good when he played his first game. So, you know, there's plenty of guys that they just play their first game, they just burst onto the scene, and you just go, damn, like what in the hell's going on? I mean, for all we know, Jacob Ryan could be that for us. For all we know, you know, Harry is that for us. But we're not going to know if we don't play these guys.
Yeah. So the problem I think this year was he probably still thought this was a contending sort of team, his first picked team. So when you're coming off a pretty good year last year, like in terms of ladder position, and then making the prelim, he probably went into this season thinking, oh, yep, we're still up there. So then he picks the round 1 team to reflect a team that he still thinks is like really solidly in contention. And I think it took him several rounds of this year to realize, oh no, that team's not getting us there. That team that got us there the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I think it's taken him a little while to realize, because he didn't pick a side like he was aware that we were kind of transitioning. Now I think he's realized we're transitioning because the team just didn't get us there at all. No worries, Matt. Yeah, so I think that that's pretty much how my read is, that he didn't enter this season thinking it was a transitional phase. It kind of, he was a bit in denial about maybe where that his list was at. in terms of who he was picking, first best 23. So
I just
yeah.
want to just say to Matt as well too, real quick. Yeah, Matt, if you can just come in and stuff, we'll probably finish up because I've probably only got a few minutes left. If you're still
Yeah,
listening,
yeah, we can wrap it up if you want, Sean. It's getting late.
it's only 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you're right.
Because yeah, if he's not too far away, you might as well just end the stream. Because I'm still on my phone, so there's shit on my end.
Yeah, no worries, man. We'll call it.
Okay, no
No,
worries.
but-
Hey,
yeah.
just for bookkeeping purposes, have you got can you end it if you want? Have you got the option to end the stream, Sean, on your
No, I
view
don't,
there?
because I'm on my phone.
Okay. All right. Okay. All good. Okay.
All right, guys. Take
No
care.
worries, guys. Thanks for. I shouldn't have mentioned there. I could have just sat there in bed listening to it for 2 hours, but no. Sean wanted it. Fair enough, Sean. I'm glad I did mention it because it is very late. It is nearly 5 a.m. in your time zone. So thanks, guys.
No worries.
Good.
And I'll schedule something for tomorrow evening. That'll be it will be a bit of a longer one, and but I'll talk to you guys during the day how that's going to pan out, and we will get us through to the game on Saturday, and hopefully we come out all guns blazing and get a win.
Absolutely.
So awesome stuff. All right, so thanks
Yeah,
everyone
yes.
who contributed, especially Voidoid and Shawnee, and everyone else who was on. Everyone in the chat, as always. We've still got 10 people listening in at 10 to 5 in the morning. How many of them have fallen asleep with their phone next to them in bed? Doesn't matter. It still counts. So it's awesome as always. So look forward to seeing everyone next time.
Yeah,
All right.
take care.
Go
Good
Pies.
evening and good night and good morning, everyone. Bye-bye.